Good morning, everyone. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. I'm sure every one of you here are loaded with dreams. We conduct this fresher induction program for your effective integration into your new environment. As our tagline says, VIT is a place to learn and a chance to grow. Let's begin this day with a prayer. Kindly raise for invocation.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் அதிர் சிறந்த திராவிடன திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிழை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே
Thank you. I invite our registrar, Dr. Jayabharati D, to welcome the gathering and introduce the dignitaries.
Respected Vice President Sekhar Viswanathan, Vice Chancellor Dr. Rambabu Kodali, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Narayanan, Director UG Admissions Dr. Kalaiselvan, Deans Dr. Ramesh Babu and Dr. Shanti, colleagues, most important of all, dear students, parents and others, good morning and welcome to VIT. Today is a very happy day for all of us. I congratulate all of you students for getting admission into the best private institution in India. With this, you have achieved a significant milestone in your life. You have completed school and stepped into college on your way to a successful career. What you do in the next 4 years here with us is going to decide what you will do for the rest of your life. Next, I congratulate the parents for choosing VIT out of all the thousands of technical institutions in India. I believe that your coming here to us for education is the best decision of your life for your children. Proof of this is the more than 1 lakh alumni of VIT well settled in life all over the world. Now it is my proud privilege to introduce the leaders of our institution. First and foremost is our beloved Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan, who is not present here today. You may be aware that he is also the founder of our institution, which was established in the year 1984. We started as a small college with just 180 students and 3 branches. That we are now an institution with 4 campuses and more than 60,000 students, and the top private engineering institution in India, is a testimony to his visionary leadership. I consider myself very privileged to be working with him almost since the inception of the institution. Of the 3 vice presidents, Shankar Viswanathan, Sekhar Viswanathan and G.V. Selvam, we have VP Sekhar with us today. Sekhar sir, can you please greet the parents and the students? All our VPs work closely with our Chancellor for achieving our institutional goals. Our VP, Dr. Sekhar, is a product of Rochester Institute of Technology, New York, USA, and his passion is to bring the best educational practices of all the universities in advanced countries to our institution. We were one of the first in India to introduce the FFCS, fully flexible credit system, and this is Dr. Sekhar's brainchild. Next, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, comes with the rich experience of working in many reputed institutions such as IIT Delhi, BITS, and NIT. He is very particular that the syllabus and the curriculum should be up to date and the students acquire all the latest knowledge in the field. Next, like me, our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Narayanan, has been with us since the inception of the institution. He is one of our best teachers and he has a large contribution for the smooth running of our institution. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Kalai Chelvan, Director, Admissions. He has expertly handled the huge job of admitting you all to the institution. Next, let me introduce your Dean, Dean of School of Computer Science, Dr. Ramesh Babu. He is the head of your Scope School and manages all aspects of your large school with minimum issues. Next, let me introduce Dr. A.S. Shanti, Dean of School of Civil Engineering. The SCE school has won many distinctions, including international awards under her leadership. Next, let me introduce our academic, administrative and other heads of our institution. Our Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier, is responsible for all academic matters concerning students like student progression for the entire duration of the program. He is also in charge of the curriculum, syllabi, co-curricular and extracurricular activities of students. Next, our Controller of Examinations, Dr. Murugavel, is in charge of conducting all term end examinations, evaluation, re-examinations, arrear examinations, and finally issuing of transcripts. Next, our Director of Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, is in charge of all placements, including training and internships. You may be aware that we are doing very well in placements under his leadership. Next, our Director of Men's Hostels, Dr. Sivasankar, is the head of all the men's hostels. It is under his strict leadership that you all have to live in the hostels. Next, our Director of Ladies Hostels, Dr. Deepa, is responsible for all the ladies hostels. She is another strict person managing the complex task of being in charge of ladies hostels. Next, our Director Students Welfare, Dr. C.D. Noiju, is responsible for addressing all the issues of students and also their welfare. All the students' clubs and chapters work under his supervision. Next, our Director Library, Dr. C. Shanti, is responsible for all matters related to library, including buying of new books, maintenance and upkeep of library facilities. Next, our Director Sports, Dr. Tyaga Chandran, is responsible for keeping all of you healthy with sports and games activities. You may be aware that we have won medals even in international events under his leadership. With this, I conclude my address by welcoming you all once again. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Knowledge is power. I invite our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. S. Narayanan, to impart knowledge about VIT.
Our respected Vice President, beloved Vice Chancellor, dear Registrar and other learned colleagues, dear parents and my dear student friends, very good morning. I would like to join my colleague, Professor Jay Bharati, in welcoming all of you to this great institute, especially our freshers who are joining us today. I would also like to join her in congratulating all our freshers for getting admission into this best institute. You would be wondering, why do I call this as the best institute? Not because myself and Professor Jay Bharati are working here for more than 35 years. You know the reasons better than us, but I thought I can highlight some of those reasons. As you all know, VIT has got excellent infrastructure on par with any other institution in the country. If you look at the faculty, highly qualified and experienced faculty. Most of them, they are PhD holders from premier institutes like IITs, IISc, and so on. Many of them, they are even trained abroad. Our faculty, they are very active in research. They are coming out with more research output in terms of research publications, research projects, and so on. We have got a very good academic system. Professor Jay Bharati was pointing out, fully flexible credit system, as it was pointed out by her. Our Vice President, Dr. Sekhar Viswanathan, is instrumental in introducing FFCS at VIT. My colleague, Dr. Anthony Xavier, is going to give you a very clear picture about our academic system in the next session. Under this FFCS, you can select your own course, your own subject, your own timing, your own timetable. You can design your own timetable. You can select your own faculty. A lot of flexibilities are there. This facility is not there in many of the Indian universities at least. And as it was pointed out by Professor Jay Bharati again, we are having record placements. Year on year, we are creating Limca Book of Records on placement. Our Director, Center CDC, is going to give you all the details about the placement. Last year, we have got 900 companies. They have visited VIT, Vellore campus. And many of the colleges, you might be aware, many of the institutes, they are not getting even five companies or 10 companies. But last year, we have got more than 900 companies visiting VIT. And almost all our engineering students are placed on campus. Last year, our highest package was 75 lakhs. This year, it is 1.02 crores. Who knows? When you pass out, most of you are computer science with specialization, you may get even 3 crores. I think you are capable of getting more than 3 crores on campus itself. That is the strength of VIT. That is the beauty of VIT. And we have got a lot of opportunities for co-curricular and extracurricular activities. In VIT Vellore campus itself, we have got more than 150 professional societies and clubs. You name any professional society, Society of Automotive Engineers, IEEE, Computer Society of India, you got it in VIT. You name any club, dance club, music club, dramatics club, literary association, any literary association, Tamil literary, English literary, Hindi literary, Telugu literary, Bengali literary association, everything we have in VIT. You got to become the member of one or two clubs or professional societies, and you got to involve yourself in all the activities in all these clubs and chapters also. And in addition to all this, we conduct number of fests, conferences, workshops. You have to take part in all this. Above all, we conduct two major fests. One is called as the Rivera. It's a major cultural and sports fest. It is supposed to be the best fest in the country. The next one is Gravitas. It is a tech fest. In fact, it is a brainchild of, again, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, our VP. It is a tech fest. It is also considered to be one of the best fests in the country. This year's edition of Gravitas, we are going to have at the end of September. I request all the freshers to take part in all these activities, and you develop your organizational skills and leadership skills also. You will get a lot of exposure, international exposure. Our Director of International Relations is going to give you all the details about our international exposure, international relations. VIT has signed MOU with more than 300 universities. We will have faculty exchange and student exchange. Faculty from top-ranking institutions across the world, they will visit VIT. They will be here for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, even a semester. They will teach you courses. Not only that, you can go to these universities. We have a program called Semester Abroad Program, SAP. Under this program, you will get opportunity at the final semester to go to these universities, some of our partner universities. You can do your project. VIT will even give you the financial support for all these things. And top ranking, both at the national level and international level. Our Vice Chancellor is going to give you all the details about our ranking and accreditation, but I thought I can highlight some of those rankings. You might be aware of the NIRF. The last 7 years, I am very proud to tell you that among the engineering institutions category, among the private institutions, VIT is #1, all these 7 years. This year, under the NIRF ranking, our rank is 12. Only the IITs and NITs, couple of NITs are ahead of us. If you look at the universities categories, our rank is 9. Not only in the national ranking, but also in the international ranking, QS ranking, THE and Shanghai ranking. The last few years, we are among the top in the country at least. This year's Shanghai ranking, we are in the range of 600 to 700. And if you look at the national ranking, in the Shanghai ranking, we are #3. So that is the beauty of VIT. Both at the national level and international level, we are getting very good ranking year on year. Not only that, very good accreditation, both at national and international level. We have got A-BET accreditation. I am very proud to tell you again that VIT was the first Indian institution to get the prestigious A-BET accreditation from USA for many of our programs. Even now, we have got A-BET accreditation for many of our programs. If you look at the national accreditation, NAC accreditation, I am again very proud to tell you that VIT is one among the very few institutions in the country which has gone for 4 cycles of NAC accreditation. The last year, 4th cycle, we have gone for NAC accreditation. We have got the highest grade, A++. Under the able leadership of our Vice Chancellor, we have got the highest score, 3.66. Like that, I can go on and on. And if you look at the industry exposure, we invite industry experts, all our faculty colleagues, they invite industry experts to teach at least one module. The final module of the course is taught by the latest topics, latest concepts in the industry are discussed in the class by the industry experts. Not only that, our faculty members will take you to the industry for industrial visits. We have got another very important scheme called proctoring. Under this proctoring scheme, faculty members are called proctors. Almost all the faculty members are proctors. Each proctor is assigned with 25 proctees, students. They will be your local guardians. I request all of you, I request all the parents also, the proctors will be displayed today itself. And I request the parents to meet the proctors today itself before you go out of VIT. Please meet them. And I request the proctees, our student friends, to be in touch with the proctors. They are your local guardians. Not only your academic problems, even your personal problems, you can discuss with the proctors and they'll be able to help you. Not only that, very good hostels. There may be some hiccups in the beginnings, but we will be able to provide you the very good facilities in the hostel. Very good messes are there, both at the ladies' hostel and in the men's hostel also. We have got very good facilities. At the sports level also, our director of sports will give you all these details. We have got an outdoor stadium with 400 meters stack. Then indoor stadiums and even Olympic standard swimming pools, both at the boys' hostel and ladies' hostel. All these facilities are available. Only thing is, you got to utilize all these facilities. If you utilize all these facilities, ultimately, you will be the beneficiary. If you utilize all these facilities to the optimum extent possible, you can definitely come out with flying color. Before I conclude, I thought I can conclude with my presentation on You Can Win. Over to my presentation. You have to think like great Mahatma Gandhi ji. As winners, you have to speak like our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. As winners, you got to act like our Honorable Chancellor Dr. G. Viswanathan ji. Please give him a very big round of applause for our Honorable Chancellor. When you live with others, you got to live like Dr. Abdul Kalam ji. This is a winning team of VIT. All the teams are winning teams of VIT. You are going to be the winner. I wish you all the very best. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you, sir. It was very explanatory. VIT opens the doors, but you must enter it by yourself. To explain the doors of opportunity, I invite our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali.
Thank you, Madam. Respected Vice President, colleagues, my dear parents and students. Warm welcome to the Vellore campus. I think mostly observe the campus itself is world class, beautiful. Again, welcome to the Vellore campus. Very good morning, namaskar to all of you. I'm going to share the VIT profile and the best practices for the academic excellence. The profile is, Institute has more than 42,000 multicultural students, including research scholars, foreign and NRI students representing from all states of India and more than 53 different nations or countries. Institute also have 382 universities as a research collaborators across the world. The 15 schools at the Vellore campus, 10 schools at the Chennai campus is going to offer undergraduate, graduate research programs in various multidisciplines such as engineering, sciences, humanities, management, design, architecture, agriculture, law, fashion technology, and hotel and tourism. VIT is a multidisciplinary and multicultural institute. Academic flexibility of the curriculum that is going to enable the multidisciplinary learning itself. Even the NEP 2020 also focusing on the multidisciplinary learning. I would like to share some of the milestones of the institute. Humble beginning, 1984, as a Vellore Engineering College with 3 disciplines and 180 students. And The V8 has deemed to be universities in 2001. Now, at the moment, I think you know that how we reach to the next higher level itself. Accredited by the NAC, the fourth cycle, the grade is A++, the score is 3.66. The day onwards here, Honorable Chancellor and V8 is focusing on the quality. Through quality only we can move to the next higher level itself. The fourth cycle of accreditation, that is 2021, and we achieved that one. The NAC accreditation, the fourth cycle, the CGPA 3.66, the grade is A++. The MSc Chemistry program offered by the Department of Chemistry has been accredited by the Royal Society of Chemistry, UK. From the beginning of NRF ranking, that is beginning in the 2016 itself, always we are top 20. And if you are going to look into that, our NRF ranking 2022 is engineering rank is 12, university rank is 9, overall rank is 18, and innovation, particularly research institution rank is 10. Proudly, we are going to say that the Shanghai World University ranking 2023 is here within 601 to the 700 as a bracket, and V8 is within top 3 institutions of the India. And the QS subject ranks, nowadays always we have to, say in the global economy itself, and we have to enter into the global focus. The QS subject ranks 2022 and India rank are engineering and technology 346 and India rank is 9. Electrical and electronics engineering within 251 to 300, India rank is 8. Chemical engineering within 301 to 350 and India rank is 11. Computer science and information systems within 301 to 350, India rank is 8. And since your computer science students here or there, and our computer science and information systems in the world 301 to 350, and India is our rank is 8. Mechanical and manufacturing engineering within 301 to 350 and India rank is 9. Also, I would like to share with you the 33 process of VIT recognized as the top 2% of scientists of the world in a recent study conducted by the Stanford University, USA. Now, what are the best practices you are implementing for the academic excellence? We chosen that 4P excellence model for the implementation of the academic excellence itself. And what is the 4P excellence model? The first P is the programs. The programs are integrated, modular, and flexible structure itself. The people. The second P is the people. The people in the sense here, the faculty, staff, and the students. That is people. Always we are going to develop the faculty, staff, and the students itself. The third one is process and procedures. The quality is dependent upon the process and procedures. Mostly last 1 month, we already observed what type of the process and procedures we are implementing to achieve the quality itself. The fourth P is here, the partnership. We had a good collaboration with the industries. At the same time, we had a good collaboration with the international universities and research organizations also. We had around about 382 research collaborators are there. So hence we are choosing that very good 4P excellence model to achieve the academic excellence itself. During the last 2 years, and we revised the curriculum by comparing the various benchmarking institutes, at the same time taking the feedback from the stakeholders, different industries and different universities also, and various stakeholders, and at the same time NEP 2020 also. Based upon that one here, we design and we revise the curriculum. Our curriculum is outcome-based education, and all our academic programs are integrated, modular, flexible, and multidisciplinary. Nowadays, everyone is talking about STEM education itself. What is the STEM? I think you know that one. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. That definitely here our curriculum is going to focus on the STEM education. And the modular and flexible multidisciplinary. And here, our academic flexibility for the interdisciplinary learning, such as specialization, minor, and honors. Mostly, it's not mostly, here computer science, engineering students are there. We have the different specializations are there. All are emerging areas. In a sense here, IoT, bioinformatics, and cyber physical system, or business systems are there as a specialization. And here, the civil engineering students are also there. And here, what type of flexibility we are going to give. The civil engineering students can take the minor in the, which one? Computer science engineering itself. You have the minor, you can choose it. Either the civil engineering students can go for the computer science, anything, whatever you like, you can do that. You can go for the sciences also, you can go for the entrepreneurship also, or you can go for the humanities and social sciences also. Means our system is providing the very good academic flexibility. By that way, you can learn the multidisciplinary things. Life skills are the part of the curriculum, definitely. And tomorrow you have the one test is there. What is that one? EPT. This is the unique feature of VIT Vellore itself. And here life skills and international languages also you can learn it. That is always the Honorable Chancellor is going to say that we had to train the students to the global level itself. So international languages also you can learn it. That is one thing. And what type of the life skills you are going to, again I'm going to come to that one. ICT enabled teaching learning. In the academic excellence itself, there are two pillars are there. One is the teaching learning, at the same time research. The research has to come to the classroom itself. And we have that to enhance the teaching and learning process itself. We have the academic staff college, and we are going to call it the teaching learning centers. And we are training our faculty. We know that our faculty members are highest qualified people from the different international, national universities. At the same time, knowledge itself is a dynamic nature. We have to acquire the knowledge and we have to move to the next higher level. Hence, and here is our teaching learning center is going to enhance our teaching capabilities of the faculty members itself. And clearly mentioned here, you are going to give the equal importance for the research itself. That definitely research has to come to the classroom. And enhancing experiential learning. I think you know that Madam is clearly mentioned here, I have the different institute. Means the human being itself, the living things have the good experiential learning. That definitely here, you are going to learn 25% from the classroom, 25% from the system itself, 25% you are going to learn from your students at the same time down the line, and we are going to learn from the industry also. The experiential learning is very, very important. People are talking about experiential learning itself and skill development, critical thinking. Look at that here. And we had to move to the next higher level, particularly the nation itself has to move to the next higher level itself. What is required is here critical thinking among the people. Innovation is very, very important itself. So critical thinking, and we are going to enhance. And how we are going to do that? Through tutorials. We are following one of the best practices, the tutorials itself. There are component LTP is there. Here, teacher is going to teach again. The tutorial is going to enhance the teaching learning centers. Lab experiments, we have the very good labs are there, more than 350 labs we have, and we are going to focus on the very good lab experiments. Project-based learning, nowadays the project-based learning itself, then only we can enhance the critical thinking, we can enhance the innovation itself, otherwise not possible. And industry projects and industry internship, and here the Career Development Center, Professor Rajakumar is going to get the name of the projects itself, what are the projects are there from the industry. Then here industry projects are there, internship also we are enhancing, industry internships. By that way here we are going to enhance the experiential learning and skill development. And we clearly mentioned one particular point, recruitment of very qualified faculty members, particularly very qualified faculty members we are recruiting. The development programs for the faculty and staff, including the students also, we have around about more than 150 clubs are there. And develop very good research facilities and research centers. We have very good number of research centers and center of excellences. By that way, we can enhance, we can participate in the research activities of the faculty members itself. Respect for the diversity and local needs, that's important. Either diversity is very, very important. And institute is following the best practices for the academic excellence. Now, I'm going to come to the very curiosity, you have very good curiosity there regarding the placements, 21-22 itself. The total number of companies visited campus recruitment is 974. Total number of offers are 13,462. This is 21-22 itself. And now this is 22-23, the placement is going on and we are getting very good response and a lot of offers also there. And always we had to develop the vision. If you are going to see our vision of our VIT itself, what is I think you know that what is the vision. Our vision is here, transforming life through excellence in education and research. Means we are focusing on the good education at the same time research that is transforming life. Please look at that here. And somebody is going to, means here the students are going to join, they're going to transform their life through good education at the same time research. That is the vision of our VAT itself. Now our mission is here, we had to provide, mission is very clearly defined, and world-class education we are providing, the cutting-edge research and impactable people, the rewarding co-creations, service to the society. Now, and core values, always we are focusing on the core values are very, very important itself. So now, I'm going to look into that here, requesting all the students today itself, kindly prepare and note down in our notebook itself, what is our vision, what is our mission. That's very, very important. Now, when you are going to look into that, what is the vision of India? The vision of India is very simple, 2047 itself. And always we are focusing on the digital India. We are focusing on the Atmanirbhar Bharat itself. We are focusing on the skill India. We had to move from that one level to the another level. Means developing nation to the developed nation itself. That is the definitely 2047, and we are going to move to the next higher level itself, developed nation. Who is going to do that? Here we, the students, absolutely. Then how we are going to do that? This is very simple here, and what are the things that are required is particularly the innovation indexes we have to enhance. The global innovation index at the moment is, ours is, India is 46th rank in the world. Now we had to move within 10. How it is possible? Here as a start, we are going to look at that, the third rank in the world itself. Now my point is very simple here, and critical thinking is, if we are going to enhance the critical thinking, the innovation is going to enhance, the global innovation index that is going to increase. By that way here, you are going to create the jobs. You are not a job seekers itself. You are going to create the jobs. Means you are going to provide the jobs. At the same time, the India is going to become Atmanirbhar. We are going to take the India to the next higher level itself. It is possible by, what is that, NEP 2020, in the sense here, the educational institutes that are going to take the India to the next higher level. That's my point I would like to put it. Now, and here we have that for innovation also, we have very good VAT and technology business incubator is there. Have kindly look at that here. We are providing that. And even the seed grant also we are providing to the students at the same time to the faculty members also. And here, definitely, and that is our responsibility and transforming our life through world-class education and research. Once again, and welcome to our Vellore campus. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. It was very informative. Vision helps us to focus on our dream. We have our visionary Vice President, Dr. Sekhar Viswanathan, here with us today. I request sir to deliver the inaugural address.
Good morning, everyone. Before I begin, I would like to make a correction to what Dr. Jayabharati told about me. I am not just a proud alum of Rochester Institute of Technology. I am a proud alum of Vellore Institute of Technology. In fact, she was my teacher who taught me electrical machines. Even today, I won't forget about electrical machines, madam. So, thank you. So, let me do a quick survey by a show of hands. How many of you know a VAT student who studies here or who has studied here? Please raise your hands. Please raise your hands. Just look around. It's like, please put down. Most of you already know somebody at VAT. What does it say? It's called the word of mouth, right? The other day, on Saturday, I was just visiting a star hotel in Vellore, and one girl came to me and said, "Sir, do you remember me?" Unfortunately, I didn't remember her. She and her mom had come. She says, "I came here to drop off my younger brother who is joining VAT. I am a student of VAT. About 4 years ago, I graduated. Now I'm working for Bank of America. I want my younger brother also to succeed in in his life like me. So those are the typical stories of VIT, right? It's not about ranking, it's not about anything else. It's about the student success. That's what makes VIT what VIT is. That's why we are all here. At VIT, your success is our success. We measure our success based on your success. So, I wanted to give you a few tips. Most of you, I look at your faces, especially the youngsters, students. There are two kinds of feelings I see in your face. One is a lot of excitement. On the other hand, there is some anxiety also. It's very common to have this feeling of both excitement and anxiety. For many of you are coming out of home for the first time. This is the first time you are leaving your home and going and studying and staying in a hostel and studying. So there is a lot of anxiety. In school, the paradigm was different. And here you are going to experience a paradigm shift. In many of the schools, you will notice what is called as spoon feeding. Right? Many of the teachers will tell you, please note down, this is an important question. This has been asked many times. It will come in your exam. Please prepare this answer. So what do students do? They just go mug up. And then exam comes, vomit. And then after the exam, forget everything. Right? That's a typical scenario. But that's not how a university works. I want the students to first of all understand this. There will not be spoon feeding. Nobody is going to tell you, buy this notes and this question will come, this is more in... No, that's not how it works. The way it works is, I think even the fans appreciate the point. So, the way it works is that at a university, the faculty will talk about many important points. They are not going to cover the syllabus. They are going to actually uncover it. They are not going to teach you each and everything which is in the book. It is from teacher-centric, it's moving to student-centric. Right? So you got to take the proactive step of learning. You got to use the professors as facilitators. So don't just stop with the classroom, right? So the professors will come and explain many concepts in the class. But unless you take an active interest, read ahead of the class, go to the class, and don't feel shy about asking questions, right? You know the Chinese proverb. If you ask a question, you might feel that you are remaining fool for 5 minutes. If you don't ask the question, you remain a fool for life. Thank you. So ask questions. Only by asking you learn. Discuss. So in a university environment, the paradigm changes. You got to take the proactive interest and learn. And there's a lot you learn outside the classroom than what you learn inside the classroom. Right? There's always the internet available, the library available, and your colleagues, your peers, you're going to talk to them, learn from each other, and there are going to be many guest lectures, visiting faculty. You got to talk to them all, right? That's what I call as paradigm shift. So that's one of the important tips which I wanted to mention to our friends here. And as was pointed out, when you learn outside the classroom, you got to use the clubs and chapters. We have more than 150 of them. So I appeal to each and every student here to join at least one club or chapter. So it not only nurtures your extracurricular and co-curricular activities, it helps to develop bond with others. It helps to develop leadership. There's a lot of things which you learn without actually learning. When you join this clubs and chapters. So I appeal to all of you. There are many talents. The way to bring out the talents is to join these clubs and chapters. The next tip which I wanted to give to our student friends, very simple, don't fail in any subject. Right? If I had mentioned this in a school, everybody would have laughed. What is this? Such a fundamental thing. Don't fail in any subject. How did I get into VIT unless I would have scored very well? Right? That's what you would think. But in a university environment, people start to relax. Right? I don't know if you heard of this small story. In a plane, there's a small, it's actually a plane which has traveled up, and a young exec is traveling. And then to his surprise, in business class, he sees next to him a CEO of a very big company, one of the top companies of India. That CEO cum founder is more than 70, 75. So this young exec was very happy that, next to me is a big CEO sitting in the plane. So he turned around to him and asked, "Sir, in your life, you have achieved so much. You have brought up this company from nothing to so much. Why don't you just retire? You are already 72, 73. For that senior CEO replied, "My dear young brother, this plane has now climbed 30,000 feet. Why don't we turn off the engine?" This is a story with many of our friends here. They work hard, and reach VIT, and then they try to turn off this engine. What will happen to the plane? Right? So don't think that, okay, I have reached goal of my life, I have reached one of the best institutions, now I can relax. Only now the game starts. Right? What do they say? Kela Hobe or something in Bengali? Let the game start. So the game is starting now. Do not even think of failing in any subject. What happens is, in a system like ours, the fully flexible credit system, every result will get published in your consolidated mark sheet. Our controller of examinations will probably come and tell you later. It's not like in some universities, some students fail and then they reappear, only the reappeared result will come. So it's going to be a permanent record. There are options to add and drop, which Dean Akkad is going to explain. But you need to focus, stay focused, and make sure the permanent record is set. The next tip which I wanted to give you about is goal setting, right? What we call as graduation outcomes. All of you are joining bachelor's degree here, a 4-year bachelor's degree. After that, what? So one of the 3 outcomes you should focus on. 1, I need to get a great employment, great placement. Or I need to go to a great institution for my master's degree. Or I need to become a great entrepreneur, right? Higher education, placement, or entrepreneur. You could have more than one of these goals, but you need to have at least one goal. Right today, you can say, I am going to join Microsoft or Google or any of those Oracle kind of companies, right? You make it a goal. You need to have a goal. Or you can say, I am going to study in Stanford or MIT or Berkeley for my master's. Fix a goal. Or you can say, I am going to start my own company, which will eventually become the Google. Why can't we produce a Google from India? It is possible. Why can't we produce a Microsoft from India? It is possible. Who's leading Microsoft? Who's leading Google? Right? Our own Indians are doing it. If Indians can do it in US, why can't Indians do it in India? You know about Satya Nadala's story, you know about Sundar Pichai's story. All of us we are so proud of. But why don't have we ever produced a Microsoft or a Google from within India? Maybe you can do it, right? That's the goal. You set the bar high. I want to become an entrepreneur. I want to become a great employee of a great company. Or I want to go to a great institution like Stanford or MIT. So you set the goal. If you don't set the goal, it will not happen. It's not going to automatically happen. So setting the goal is very, very important. I want you to set the goal. And I wanted to give you a few tips. Maybe Dr. Samuel will be elaborating more on this later. What do employers look for? Right? For example, if it's a super dream company, the word super dream will be explained by him later. Microsoft or Google, those classic examples which I give. They are going to look for at least 9 CGPA. What is CGPA? Answer will be given by Dean Acad later. At least 9 points out of 10 points, right? So you need to have good grades. That's the basic. After that, they are going to interview you. They are going to conduct some exams, right? Mostly the exams will focus on whether you have strong fundamentals, right? Whether you have the clarity of concepts. If you are the type who just mugs up and then vomits in exam, they are not going to want you. They are going to want a person who can understand the fundamental and then knows how to apply it. Two things, right? Understand the fundamental and knows how to apply it. So that's what you need to have it on day one itself. Do I understand the fundamentals? Do I know how to apply it? That's what all great companies are going to look for. Of course, they are going to look for your communication skills also, whether you can express your thoughts very well, whether you can work in a team, all those soft skills. So we have plans for improving your soft skills also. And they are also going to look for whether you have done good projects, right? Once I visited a great institution near Boston. It's called WPI, right? In that institution, they have a great concept. All the engineers, they have to solve a problem which is found in the society as a project. It's a wonderful concept. You know what they do? The WPI students, Worcester Polytechnic Institute, they travel about 7,000, 8,000 kilometers to Africa and Asia looking for problems of the society, and then they solve it. They are unlucky people. We are very lucky. We don't need to travel 7,000 kilometers. Just step outside the campus. You will see thousands of problems. We are very lucky people, right? You don't have to go around the world to look for problems. There are so many problems surrounding us. But are we using technology to solve those problems? You need to open your eyes and look around. There are always problems. You look for solutions. That's how an entrepreneur is created. You look for a space where the problem has not been solved or not been solved efficiently. You go and solve the problem, then you become great. So always be on the lookout for problems. The next tip, networking, right? Network. I'm not talking about computer networks here. I'm talking about the human network, social network, right? Go open a LinkedIn account right today. I'm sure all of you have Facebook account, Twitter account and all that. How many of you have LinkedIn account, right? Raise your hands. How many of you have LinkedIn accounts? I'm talking about the students. Very good, not bad. But open it today. Create a network, professional network. See what's going on around you in your network. Because as you go up in your life, grow up in your life, you will realize it has got a lot to do with network. If you are, for example, going to become an entrepreneur, you got to look for funds, right? You got to look for venture capitalists, angel investments, institutional funds. How does it happen? You meet people either online or when they come here, wherever. So you create a network. So the importance of network cannot be understated. Talking about social media, right? I want you to use social media in a positive way. I just talked about LinkedIn. But you got to be very careful. Social media could be a dangerous place too. Right? You would have heard of all sorts of stories. But let me talk about the milder version of it. You know, these days, many of the employers just go and search for your social media profile. What have you posted? Even visa authorities, right? If you apply for visa, in my US visa application, they are asking, please give all your social media handles. What's your Twitter handle? What's your Facebook handle? All that. Because you are going to be looked into what you posted. You might think, oh my God, I'm a rebel now, I can post whatever you want. Once you post it on the net, it never dies. Please have it in mind, it never dies. Even if you delete the tweet, it never dies. So you got to be very careful building your social media profile also, because as you go further and further in the future, the importance of social media is going to become higher. Today it's Facebook and Twitter, tomorrow it's going to be of different social media, it will keep changing. But the concept is going to remain for a long time to come. So be careful of what you post in the social media. And the other point is very simple, right? But some students think, in some institution and some employees also think that it's cool to just go and post their problems about their employer or the education institution they study. That's a bad idea, right? Suppose I am recruiting somebody, and if I go and look at the social media profile of posting of somebody and that fellow is trashing their current employer, do you think I will recruit that person? I won't. Same thing about education institution. So, for example, VIT, we are all a team. So you should not post anything negative about VIT, because it's going to come back and bite you later. So if you have problems, you should talk to your proctors, you should take care of it in internal way rather than doing a public posting which hurts you also in the future. Talking about digital media, digital footprint, what they call as digital footprint or digital portfolio is very important. People are going to just search for you. So you need to do a positive thing also. Most of you here are going to be studying computer science areas, right? Have you heard of GitHub? How many of you are there in GitHub already? GitHub? Okay, good, few. Join GitHub. What do? You can solve problems. You can post solutions, download some open source, contribute to it. That's what employers are going to look for. Whether they are going to be part of those open source communities, contributing to the code development. So there are many such platforms. There is HackerRank and Hacker World, etc., where Hacker Earth, where you can go and take their questions and solve. Many of the companies are using such platforms. So you be proactive, join GitHub, join LinkedIn, and enhance your profile. Some of you are going to study civil engineering here, right? So civil engineering also, you got to think of what kind of problems I can solve in the field, right? Even today, our buildings take years together to construct. It takes so much of money, project overruns. What am I going to do to solve this problem using artificial intelligence, using data science? So a civil engineer cannot be a conventional civil engineer. You got to use technology, and technology means right now it's all IT related technology. How am I going to use drones? How am I going to use artificial intelligence in civil engineering? How am I going to use data science, cloud, etc.? So you think in terms of computer science to solve your problems. Don't think that civil engineering is outdated. If you want, you can keep it outdated or you can modernize it. So it's all in your hands. The next tip which I wanted to give you is about distractions, right? There are many distractions as a teenager you are going to go through. There will be a lot of peer pressure. Somebody might give you a cigarette and say, it's really cool if you smoke. Say no. Learn to say no. Just say no. Nothing wrong. Avoid this peer pressure, negative peer pressure. If somebody offers you something, you say, no, I'm not going to smoke, I'm not going to drink. I remember one judge, he came to this university on a university day and he made a wonderful statement. He said, your body is like a temple. Do not put any garbage in it. Your body is like a temple. do not put any garbage in it. You keep your body clean and pure. So just say no. If somebody gives you something, just say no. You should remember this. Just say no, right? There will be peer pressure. There will be peer pressure. This is the age. You might feel tempted to do anything. No. You have stayed strong, you will stay strong. The strength comes from saying no to all the bad habits. So do not yield to these temptations, because one is about your health, but it could be your destiny also. It's, you know about VIT, we run a very tight ship. We do not tolerate any kind of indiscipline. If somebody even consumes alcohol and comes to the hostel, the person will be kicked out. Very unfortunate, but we have to follow certain rules, right? It's for the welfare of everybody. Now, it's very unfortunate when we take such disciplinary action. Any kind of indiscipline, we take a very serious action. Otherwise, we cannot have so many thousands of teenagers living here peacefully and nice, right? So we got to play by the rules. Do not get into any kind of bad habits. If you have had any bad habits, just leave it. Just quit those bad habits. VIT is not the place to have any kind of bad habits. And last tip for my teenage friends here, safety, right? You know, the most, all of you see the news around you. The most common death for teenagers is because of two-wheelers. And that's why in our hostel, we said we are a hostler, no two-wheelers. Even for day scholars who have come here, I would appeal, do not drive two-wheelers and come here. You use a bus or auto or a car, some other means. It's very tragic to lose teenagers in road accidents. If you have to drive a two-wheeler, please wear your helmet. If you have to drive a car or travel in a car, please wear a seat belt. I know it may not seem very relevant in an academic introduction, but I feel if you are not safe, there is no point in talking about your placements and your Microsofts and Googles, right? Safety is very important. People get into adventure, they go and jump in some water body and die, teenagers. You see all around the country, when it rains, there is like, quarries filled with water, people go and jump and die. You got to be smarter than that, right? Even if you are an expert swimmer, you go and jump in a pond filled with clay, you're going to die. Sorry, I'm being very frank with you, but somebody has to talk this. Your safety becomes very, very important. Only when you are safe and alive, you can talk about all the achievements in life, right? So it's very important that we maintain rules for safety. So you might wonder why VIT has this in time, why VIT is doing this, why VIT is doing that. It is because of our experience. We learn from others' experience. We don't need to go through our own experience, right? You should learn from others' experience. That's why we have these rules. It's not for our fun. It's for your safety. So whenever somebody says, follow this in time, do not do this, do not do that, it is because of certain bad experiences we have had. So I would suggest you to utilize the faculty as proctors. Apart from proctors, we also have expert counselors who are professional counselors. If you are feeling depressed, you come from different backgrounds, right? Somebody might be speaking fluent English, you are reluctant to speak in English, you might feel inferior. Don't feel inferior. You will learn, you will grow. Don't feel inferior. But if you are feeling any negative feelings, if you are feeling a bit depressed, just go and talk to people. Don't feel isolated. There are so many thousands of kids, so do not feel any kind of depression. And if you need any help also, we are here to help. We have proctors and we have professional counselors. Their numbers are getting displayed everywhere. Take the professional counselor's help. Do not feel any kind of depression. We are here to help you. We are here to put you in a positive path leading to success. Okay? I'm going to close, but before that, can I ask all the fathers and mothers to kindly stand up? All the fathers and mothers, kindly stand up. Kindly stand up. Let's give a big round of applause to these heroes. Please take your seat. The sacrifices Indian parents make are unparalleled. I've seen so many other countries. Nowhere else it happens. I want all the students, the children, to realize the sacrifices your parents have made. Even in the future, you need to take care of them. This is just an emotional appeal which I wanted to make. And to the parents, just 2 tips, and I'm going to close it. I know I've been taking a lot of time. Parents, be there for your kids. Right? Previously, Hero Honda used to come up with an advertisement. Fill it, shut it, forget it. Right? You shouldn't say, I came and admitted, I'm done, I'm forgetting it. No. Be there. Be there for your kids. Ask them what your continuous assess cat marks. They will say what cat means, cat and fat. Ask them what your cat marks is. Why is your attendance low? Right? Each proctor they mentioned have 25 kids. How many of you have 25 kids? You don't have 25 kids, right? So you need to focus. Don't ignore them. That's the first tip I wanted to give. Ask them. Even when they come to final year, ask them what is your cat mark? What is your attendance? Right? These are all indicators. So be there for your kids. That's the first tip. The second tip is a very logistic issue. Vellore is not an expensive city, even though your kids might say so. Do not spoil them with giving a lot of money. Right? Money, excess of money will spoil your kids. I know the kids are going to hate me for saying this, but no, I don't care. I'm caring about your welfare only. So give limited amount of money, stay focused and be there for your kids. Let me close by saying Swami Vivekananda's quote about goals: arise, awake, and stop not till your goal is reached. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your tips. It was very thoughtful, empathetic, and emotional. We are close to the end of this inaugural ceremony and will be continuing with various talks immediately after this session. I request the parents and students to be seated and attend the other sessions. I now invite Dr. Kalaiselvan, Director UG Admissions, to deliver vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Sharmila. So I know this speech is supposed to be the shortest one. At the same time, this is the time to remember the services offered by many people. As you know, it is a long drawn process. So we started working for 23 VT now itself. It's almost more than a year. So that culminates in your being here. So it's an honor and pleasure to offer the vote of thanks representing VIT. Foremost, I would like to thank the freshers and their parents for placing their hope and trust in VIT among the availability of many other institutes. Thank you, students. Thank you, parents. We won't fail you. Such a trust and confidence arises from the visionary management skills of our founder Chancellor Dr. G. Viswanathan, who started this institute with 180 in 1984, and now we can see it's more than 40,000 in 4 decades. So I thank him for lighting the path for us where we can reach many scales. In this process, we had a COVID. In 20 we had a +2 or JE based admission. 21 again online admission. In 22 again we have to resort to the regular. We try to go for the regular computer based physical test. So in these changes, there have been many decisions, approvals, plan Bs, and all these have been ably supported by our vice presidents, Dr. Sekhar Viswanathan Mr. Sankar Viswanathan, Mr. G.V. Silvam, who guided us in every stage of the process, suggesting alternative paths. Thank you, sirs, for your guidance and support. I express my sincere gratitude to Vice Chancellor Dr. Rambabu Kodali for highlighting the VIT accreditations and also the standing international standings, and Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. S. Narayanan for bringing out the unique features of VIT, and Registrar Ma'am for her welcome speech and also introducing administrators and fellow colleagues. I place in record the efforts of the Dean Academics, Deans of Schools, Directors, HOD and faculty members for their support in formulating innovative programs, academic inputs and support in promotion of BTEC in various platforms. My profound gratitude to Dr. Jayakumar, Director, International Relations and his team for their support in the foreign and NRI admission for VIT. So right from applications to the completing the admission, the SDC team headed by Dr. Anthony Raj, ably supported by Dr. Sindil Murugan, Senior Professor Mr. Shankar are some of the names I wanted to mention, and their colleagues who work tirelessly round the clock, sometimes to meet my untimely as well as the demands or deadlines, yesterday deadlines given to today. So such is the dedication of themselves, and they were ably supported by the CTS section headed by Dr. Mr. Mohan Kumar, who is the strength of backbone with his team, supporting us with the technical solutions, connectivity and managing the websites and all. So my grateful appreciations to the CTS team. I also thank Mr. Arun Kumar, Assistant Director Corporate Communications Media Relations and his team, the outreach team for offering a very high visibility to the BTEC admission process in various press, print, digital and social platforms. I thank the Director, Dr. Naiju and his team of Students Welfare for spearheading the schedule for this inaugural function, and also Mr. Dr. Ruban Kumar, Director Event Management, assisted by Mr. Sudan, Event Manager, and Dr. S.K. Sekhar, Director Estate and his team for bringing out this beautiful venue to accommodate all of you in a very short notice, challenging the weather conditions. Thank you, team. I place in record the toils of the hostel team headed by Mr. Dr. Sivasankaran and Dr. Deepa to make a home away from home. The support from the finance team spearheaded by Mr. K. Bhaskar, Chief Finance Officer, the purchase team led by Mr. Edwell Samuel, Mr. Sarathi and the transport team for their support in the entire admission process. My grateful appreciations to the Chief Security Officer and his team for ensuring guidance and security inside the campus. I also appreciate with gratitude the timely support rendered by the various members of the faculty and staff, without which this process would not have seen this day. Last but not least, I gratefully acknowledge the support from my Assistant Director, Dr. Sivasankaran, the UG admission team, the question paper authoring team, VT faculty representatives, and the merit track for executing VT efficiently and flawlessly and declaring results within the record of 36 hours of completion of the exam. My sincere thanks to my counterparts in admission, Dr. Palani Rajan of VIT Chennai, Dr. John Pradeep in VIT AP, Dr. Neha Chubi in VIT Bhopal, and Dr. V. Ramasubramanian of PG admission for the sincere involvement and support during the entire process. I conclude with a warm welcome and hearty wishes to the freshers. Wish you all have a bright future. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, dignitaries. We shall now continue with various other talks lined up for the day, which includes about schools, placements, academics, examination, use of learning management tool, proctor scheme, and many more to follow post-lunch. I request the parent and the student to kindly be available for all the session. Now I invite Dean, School of Computer Science and Engineering, Dr. Ramesh Babu K, to talk about his school.
and enhanced learning during the stay in VIT. Students are further exposed widely to research, innovations, and extension activities. Talking about the faculty of School of Computers and Engineering, at present the school has more than 14,000 students and 254 faculty, well qualified and experienced faculty members, apart from many visiting professors, distinguished professionals from industry, and eminent researchers. It is our pride that our members of faculty tremendously contribute to computer science and engineering, being recognized as top 2% scientists in the world. As Vice Chancellor was pointing out, 2% of the scientists around the world is from VIT, and one of the faculty or many of the faculties from VIT, one among them is School of Computer Science Engineering. We follow the best practices of world-class universities, and we leave no stone unturned in maintaining standards with transparency when it comes to governance, leadership, and management. Our university never rests on laurels. Being aware of the challenges in future and advancements in the field of computer science and engineering, we are moving forward rapidly with our minds and spirit open for innovation, changes that would turn upon all gates of possibilities for our young and energetic students. With this concluding remarks, your children of your homes are our children on the campus hereafter. You do not worry about the students. Kindly help us to help you. Thank you so much. Now it's my pleasure to introduce my team, the School of Computers and Engineering, which has 6 departments. Single tree does not make a garden. One can work successfully as an individual, but patience and perseverance is a must for any team to make accomplishments. School of Computers and Engineering is fortunate to have a wonderful team, both teaching and non-teaching, to take up any assignment with perennial and passionate spirit and sense of commitment. We assure you that your works will be guided properly and they will be trained in such a way, mentored in such a way that to achieve their goals. Thank you so much. Now, I introduce my team. Dr. Salim Durai, MA, Associate Dean of School of Computers and Engineering, will be responsible for all the research activities, consultancy projects, and any other research activities. Dr. Vairamuthu, as you know, we have different programs in the School of Computers and Engineering. The 9th of September, we had an orientation and induction program for the core computer science engineering. He is looking after the core computer science engineering, and he is currently in the other auditorium giving orientation or induction for the students who are joined on 9th. Dr. G. Priya, looking after head of the Department of Analytics, and she is looking after 2 programs, Bioinformatics and Business Systems. Dr. Satyaraj is heading the Department of Information Security. The programs which comes under his domain would be Information Security, Blockchain Technology, and MTech Information Security. Dr. Anand Kumar S, head of the Department of Computational Intelligence, looking after programs such as data science and integrated program, and 2 programs in master's program. Dr. Parveen Sultana H, head of the Department for Database Systems. She is responsible for one of the program in specialization, database systems, and also big data analytics in PG program. Dr. Vijay Rajan B, head of the Department of Internet of Things, looking after Internet of Things, the specialist program under computer science engineering. With this opening and closing remark, I thank you all, wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for introducing your team. I now invite Dean, School of Civil Engineering, Dr. Santi A.S. to speak about her school.
Good morning, one and all. I am Dr. Shanti, representing School of Civil Engineering. I would like to briefly explain about our school activities. From the inception of this VIT, that is Vellore Institute of Technology, in the year 1984 itself, the School of Civil Engineering, the department has been started, and we have won many accreditation from the government as well as abroad accreditation board. And our faculty members, we have in total 40 faculty members we have. We have 2 departments. One is Department of Environmental Engineering and Water Resource Engineering, which is headed by Dr. M.P. Saravanakumar. Let me introduce him to you. Dr. M.P. Saravanakumar, he is taking care of the department as well as BTech Civil Engineering. And he is the point of contact for all of you to meet from today onwards. Thank you, sir. And we have another department, that is Department of Structural and Geotechnical Engineering. It is headed by Dr. M. Muthukumar. Dr. M. Muthukumar, this department head, as well as he is taking care of 2 programs, PG programs, that is M.Tech Structural Engineering and M.Tech Construction Technology and Management. Thank you, sir. And let me introduce our first year coordinator, Dr. Parimala Ranganayagi. You can contact her for the EPT scheduled tomorrow. And I would like to introduce our academic coordinator, Dr. Prasanna Venkatesan. He is the academic coordinator for all the programs offered in our School of Civil Engineering. Thank you, sir. And we have on the stage Dr. Mahendran. He is our timetable coordinator. He is taking care of all the timetable for entire School of Civil Engineering. Thank you so much, sir. And now, actually we have not only academic teaching learning process, in addition to that, our students are actively participating in student chapters like AACE and Indian Concrete Institute, Indian Geotechnical Engineering Society, and this details we will give you in our school induction program. And they are achieving, they go for abroad in their 8th module, that is 8th semester abroad program. Many students went abroad, and we have international collaborations with NUS and other abroad universities which are in the high rank, that is within 50 to 100 ranks in QS ranking. And our faculty members publish regularly papers in reputed journals as well as conference. We conduct workshops and organize many guest lectures delivered by L&T people and other industry people. And we have best practices in our School of Civil Engineering, like we conduct Water Conservation Week, and we organize hackathon and other guest lectures organized. This is in addition to the regular teaching learning process. And with regard to placement details, our CDC director will explain you. You have wonderful opportunity, like you can, VTech Civil Engineering means, I would like to go with our Vice President, he already informed. It is not conventional engineering alone. In our curriculum itself, we changed everything, like building information modeling. In addition, you can go for minor in computer science and data science. And we have got in our laboratory 3D printers. And now, we need not wait for the construction for months and years together to complete it and put it into use. But we have our, even in our capstone project, we offer like industry internship. You can go to industries and do your work, as well as we made it compulsory for every student, 28 days internship in between for the 4 years. Not only that, you can go under any guide, because our faculty members are actively participating in so many international collaborations and our thrust areas. Let me read some few of the international collaborations. And we have sponsored projects by DST and ISRO, AACTE and DBT. In addition to that, we have consultancy projects. Our major clients are National Highways Authority of India Limited, Southern Railways, and we have Eco Services India Private Limited, L&T Construction, BNB Developers, and all the other. Only I named a few of our consultancy, that is major clients. And in addition to that, our faculty members have filed patents also, 2 granted and around 10 published. So in these works, definitely our students are involved in supporting our faculty members, and we have around 3 crores project in our hands. And total, not only that, our students are actively participating in extension activities such as social issues like identification of accident hotspots in Vellore district. Our students have identified, you might have crossed Vellore Green Campus, that is designed by our own faculty, Dr. Vasantakumar sir. And another one is phytoremediation to reclaim the polluted lake of Puliyantangal, Ranipet district 2019. And Dr. Bhaskar Das he was sitting here. But anyhow, we have MOUs and collaboration with Central Research Institute like CBRI Roorkee, and we have NEERI, Nagpur. And not only that, we have a collaboration with Center of Heritage Science of the University of Pisa, Italy, and so many other universities we have. Actually, I have named only few here. We have thrust areas research in steel, concrete and heritage structures, seismic hazard assessment, construction management, landslides, ground improvement techniques, water and waste management, air quality management, industrial and domestic waste treatment, traffic flow modeling, remote sensing and GIS applications, waste to wealth clean technologies and hydrological modeling. And our laboratories are available in GD Naidu block as well as CTS. And your proctor coordinator, Dr. Balamurugan, has already assigned the proctors. It is reflected in your VTOP. If you have any problem, our office is at GD Naidu block 108. You can meet any of us, we will help you. And 4 to 6, you can meet the proctors today. Their cabins are reflected in VTOP itself. Otherwise, you can contact them. Their phone numbers already we have given you. You can contact them and meet them. Thank you so much. And congrats to the students and parents. Students, best wishes and congrats and all the best for the 4-year stay. We depend on you for innovative research work. Thanks to our Prime Minister for the startup and make so many opportunities are available. You have the, in addition to become a you have the campus placement, you can have so many options are available, like you can write your engineering service examinations, civil service examinations, and central PSUs are linked with the GATE score, and we have our students have performed very well in all these things. We have our distinguished alumni list also. We will make you interact with them in the course of time. Thank you so much for patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your informative introduction. Thank you, team. First is always special, especially when it is your job. Here comes Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, Director, Career Development Center, to explain us about the placements at VIT.
A very good morning to all of you. Okay, on behalf of the Career Development Center, I take great pleasure in welcoming you all to VIT. So, my name is Dr. Samuel Rajkumar. I take care of the placement and training of VIT. All the 4 campuses, we follow a centralized placement process. So, when you come to your final year, you would be attending the recruitments along with the students of other campuses as well. I'm not going to talk about the placement statistics because most of our leaders have already spoken about the statistics. I just wanted to highlight some of the points that may be relevant to you when you start your career. So our Vice President was talking about the placement process, and he said your game starts now. So the same thing I also would like to extend. Your placement process starts from today. You might be wondering actually why should I listen to the placement lecture when I am going to attend the recruitment process in the final year. It is not so. So there are many parameters that would impact your placements when you come to the final year, and it starts from the day one. So we have about 900 plus companies coming and recruiting from VIT year on year. We give multiple opportunities for the students. There are a couple of questions that may come to your mind if you are from BTech specialized branches of computer science. Will I be able to get a chance like a core engineering computer science student gets in terms of placement opportunities? The answer is yes. Going by the past records, the companies that have come and hired computer science students, they have allowed all the specialization branches as well for the selection process. It's after the initial process you will be screened based on your specialization. So for the initial process, if you are from data science, if you are from information security, if you are from blockchain, if you are from the other specialized branches, you will be still eligible to attend the recruitments that are conducted for a core computer science branches. That's one thing. The second thing is on the for the civil engineering students, what is my placement opportunity? What are my placement opportunities? So unlike other institutions, we have a concept called Dream Core. So we allow you to take a core engineering play. We give you multiple opportunities. You are allowed to take a IT offer as well as you are allowed to take a core engineering offer. Usually the core engineering placements happen in the last semester of your study. Most of the IT companies come in 7th semester. When we say IT companies, actually it involves consulting, banks, the data analytics companies. As a civil student, you will be eligible for attending all these interviews. And you, in case if you want to go with these companies, you can still go, or if you want to go for a core engineering company that comes in the 8th semester, you are still allowed to sit for those placements. So we call it as a dream core placements, and we train you from the first semester onwards. So what are the important parameters? The first most important parameter, as our Vice President told, is your CGPA. So many people say that CGPA doesn't matter in terms of campus placements. It is all your skills and communication that matter. As far as VIT is concerned, we have a large number of students who attend placements. CGPA does matter. So take for example, company like Microsoft or Google comes on campus. Students with 9 CGPA only were allowed to sit for the initial screening process itself. So this is not only at VIT, this is across all the campuses of the country. So how do you build your CGPA? You cannot build your CGPA when you are in your third year or final year. The placement starts in the month of, the registration happens in the third year, end of third year, and you will have to build your CGPA right from first year. In case if you want to have a 9 CGPA in your final semester, in your third year, you will have to start building your CGPA, and I request you to, all of you, to focus on your CGPA. So our Vice President was talking about 3 goals: placement, higher studies, or entrepreneurship. So what is happening currently in the country as well as in VIT is students get into a good company, big company, they work there for 2 years, go for higher studies, and then start their own startup after completing their higher studies. So this is the trend. Previously, most of the students were going abroad for higher studies immediately after their graduation. So what's happening now is they work for 2 years in a good company, and then they go for higher studies, and then they have the startup. For all this to happen, to get into a good company, you have to have a good CGPA. So that's what we are trying to do. And how do you build your resume? Again, resume building happens right from the first year onwards. It may be too late for me to come and give this orientation in third year. We may not even meet till we register you for placements. So I'm trying to tell actually how do you build your resume. So at least have 2 internships in your resume, whether you are from a civil engineering background or from a computer science background. Have at least 2 internships before you come for your final year. So we have a 2 months window during your summer. You can use that, work in a company or a startup, and have 2 internships. Have 2 industry evaluated certification. If you are from a computer science background, we have a plethora of certifications that are industry evaluated, like AWS, Cloud, Salesforce. If you are from civil, actually we have Autodesk certifications. Have 2 certifications before you come to the final year. And pick your area of interest and start working on it. So though the companies do not justify a Coursera or a Udemy course, please try to have some 1 or 2 Coursera or Udemy courses based on your area of interest and your domain. Because when you join a company, they don't teach you how to do things actually. It is all self-learning mode. So they only facilitate or coach you to do things. And when they see your resume having 1 or 2 courses on Coursera, which you have done on your self-interest on a self-learning mode, this adds a lot of value to your resume. So, and we have soft skills training right from the first semester for all the students. So if you are a civil student or a computer science or a non-computer science students, it is embedded into the curriculum. If you take any recruitment process, we have an aptitude test. Till the aptitude which contains the logical reasoning or mathematical ability has not been waived off. So that is the first point for you to clear your test. Then only you may be very good in your technical knowledge, but unless otherwise you clear your test process, you may not be able to go into the interview process. So we train you from the first semester. It is part of your curriculum. Please give importance to the soft skills because this will help you when you come into your final years. And participate in a lot of hackathons. There will be a lot of hackathons which will be floated as part of, we have a international tech fest called Gravitas. we all, the individual schools also will float a lot of hackathons. Please participate and build your CV. So this would add a lot of value when you come to your final year. So with this, I wish you all the very best and hope to see you in final year actually when you come for the placements. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for letting us know about the placements. VIT hostels are not a place. It's a feeling for many alumni. What is there in these hostels to call it home away from home? To explain it, I invite Director Men Hostel, Dr. Sivasankar, and Director Ladies Hostel, Dr. Deepa Sankar. Over to you, Madam and sir.
So students are to avoid mobile number. So most of the time, the residents go to the parents, request the parents to update their case of any mobile, contact the residents, contact the security for updating mobile number. In case of the security.
CCTV cameras are available in corridors as well. So kindly never get tempted, right? So also keep your belongings safely with you. So always it is getting monitored even in the corridors. And residential counselors are available round the clock, okay? So even in the academic blocks as well as in the hostels, their numbers are stuck in notice boards everywhere. You can use the residential counselor facility. Health is also our primary concern. So we have a first aid center within the hostel. This first aid center caters to, along with a nurse. The nurse can refer you to the primary health center situated in the academic block, GDN block. So whenever she feels like you have to see a doctor. And from there, if required, to multi-speciality hospitals around Vellore. So these are some of the welfare measures. And additional safety measures, especially for girl students, are in place. An escort facility is one wherein when you are traveling during late night or in the early mornings, there is always a transport warden. The number is available in your notice boards. You can contact the transport warden. You can always book for a escort facility who can accompany you till the railway station or bus depot, or they can even come to you to the railway station to bring you back to VIT as well. So both types are available. And there are some associated cab facilities with hostels like a Reva Journey. So we can refer you if at all you want yourself to be dropped to an airport, nearby airport or somewhere. Library facility, right? Library facility is one which is offered till 12 midnight. So for men's hostel, it is through a walk. You can get the permission and go to the library after marking your attendance, or there are also biometric machines at library. You can always give your attendance at the library as well. For girls students, we do offer transit services. Shuttle services are available from the gates till the library only for girls students. Once in half an hour, shuttle services can transport you to the library and bring you back as well. Hostel affidavit is one important criteria which helps you in getting out of the campus, okay? Without submission of an hostel affidavit, you are not entitled to go on shopping or outing. So once you submit the hostel affidavit, you have to go through the turnstile system available in the main entrance gates, wherein on giving your biometric fingerprint, you will be allowed to exit and enter. We always monitor. This is one of the biggest safety measures available here. So where the student goes, when he gets out, when he comes in, all gets monitored at the gates. So hostel affidavit is one wherein you are going to have two different categories, the personal security bond as well as the local guardian. Local guardian is not at all mandatory, only if you wish to. Personal security bond is essential. If you don't think you need to go out for any shopping and outing, you need not even submit a hostel affidavit. For girls hostel, kindly submit the affidavits to the respective block wardens. For men's hostel, please submit it in the admission office. Review meetings are one wherein we do address all student issues. Hostel review committee meetings are headed by vice presidents, pro-vice chancellor and our entire administrative team. It is conducted on a bi-monthly mode. So it's a meeting wherein we can inform you about all happenings at hostels, forthcoming events, right? We also bring in representatives from other departments as well, including the physical education, Wi-Fi, net laundry, whatnot, okay, counselors, student representatives, all can participate so that we can inform, we can discuss, whatever, okay. So mess and menu committee meetings are held in a monthly fashion. So when you join, there will be a Google form floated around asking you to participate in all this. You can become members of hostel review committee as well as the menu committee. So on discussions with you, menu can be framed, and once in a month menu can be changed as per your taste and all that, okay.
Regarding the small clarification, as Madam has pointed out that the escort facility is available only for the ladies, and second most important that the bus facilities is not available to the men's hostel student, and moreover the first fresher we won't allow first 1 month to access the night library hour for the safety of the students. So after 1 month we'll allow the student to make use of the central library facility. This for information please. Regarding the highlight of hostel rules, as I said that our VP and everyone is, we are more concerned about the safety of the students, so that certain guideline has been framed and that has been very clearly given in our websites. Please request to all the parent and student, go through the content given in the code of conduct of VITs, and the affidavit has to be signed by both the parent as well as the student. And again, as such, we also follow the silence hour should be maintained between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning. And again, students are personally responsible to safeguard their belongings. Yes, we have been very strict on that, and the VP has been rightly pointed out that the VIT Vellore is not that expensive city. So sufficient amount is given to their ward to complete their 1 month expenditures. So we have been advised the student to not keep any valuable item with them. And we have a very good security system, more than 2,500 plus CCTV footage coverage is exist in VIT. So safety wise, no doubt. But we advise the parent as well as student not to keep any expensive belongings in their respective room. Again, other highlight rules is student will not permit you to stay as an keep any electrical item like kettle, iron box. It's purely for the safety of the student as well as other neighboring rooms. And again, in case of if they found by hiding some electrical item within the room, or if warden will come for surprise visit, that will be confiscated and it will be the fine will be imposed on the student as per the VIT code of conduct. So any kind of physical as well as mental harassment toward the fellow student will be strictly dealt. And again, I proudly say that VIT Vellore is a zero ragging campus. So we got that much care we are taking about our student safety. In spite of that, if any student is violating it, we will going to dealt with very seriously. Please read the code of conduct. And again, involvement of in any discipline activities will be invited suitable actions. That all the information has been given in the VIT code of conduct. Please go through it. The facilities, as then we have ample of facility in VITs, right from gymnasiums, both air conditioned as well as non-AC, swimming pool, international levels. Again, indoor-outdoor stadium, general pharmacy stores, general store and pharmacy, photocopier shop, facilities, mechanized laundry, and shuttle cabs. Again, one other more important point that I want to put it to the student, that shuttle cab facility is function between morning 7 a.m. till 8:45 p.m. in the nights. So I'll repeat, the shuttle cab service is shuttling between academic block to hostel block. It starts from 7 a.m. in the morning till 8:45 p.m. in the evening. It's a payment basis. And again, other facilities, Wi-Fi. As you know that this entire VIT campus is accessed with high-speed internet service. In the hostel, we are going to give the Wi-Fi facility till 12 midnight. And all the blocks have been given newspaper, the Hindu, Times of India, all types of newspapers student can access. Study table and TV table we have, and these all for the individual block. And food stall, coffee shops, and night canteen to cater the student who are going to study night hours. All the block we have a separate night canteen that will be function between 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. Beauty salon, other tailoring shops, shoe repair shop, all kind of facilities available. Once student has joined here, no need to go outside for any kind of services. So again, sports facility, our physical director will talk more on that. So both we have indoor as well as the outdoor stadium facilities. I don't want to read more on that. Over to ma'am.
When coming to events, we conduct various events to engage you as well as for your holistic development. So self-defense workshop is one which is done to empower ladies hostel students especially, and the freshers meet is one which everybody anticipates, right? So after corona this year definitely we will have the freshers meet. So seniors are gearing up to give you a very warm welcome at hostels. So celebrations like Diwali, Holi, and Holi is one celebration which is celebrated across cultures. So we definitely gather up and do celebrate Holi at hostels. Movie time happens in our amphitheaters after on weekends, especially on Friday nights. And DJ is one wherein students do enjoy after every continuous assessment test. We do give a DJ to unwind you. Music, dance classes, yoga classes all happen at hostels, especially driving classes. We have associated driving classes. You can very well participate and learn driving. So may I request all the parents and students to check the screens. We'll show you some good photographs of all events which happened at hostels. For parents who are not allowed to enter inside the blocks, you may look at rooms. So this is the apartment type which we have at both ladies and men's hostel, along with the living room, gym facilities, indoor and outdoor sports, including badminton, football, cricket, name all. Swimming pool. So earlier in the morning, Pro Vice Chancellor was speaking about the swimming pool both at ladies and men's hostels. So pharmacy is one important requirement these days. We have inbuilt pharmacies within the campus, within the hostels. Amphitheaters, food outlets, lots of food outlets are seen across the hostels. Beauty salons. And laundry. Laundry is one facility which I want to state on, because you have already paid for laundry included in your package, hostel package. 44 washes per 10 months, and 4 washes can be entertained in a month. You can utilize the laundry facility. Food outlets, ATMs, health centers. Freshers meet conducted in 2019. We'll do it this year. Self-defense workshop. Driving classes. Holi staff, students, everybody participates and gets DJ nights is one which everybody anticipates, okay?
Regarding the hostel administration, administrative structure, both hostel, ladies and men's hostel is under the control of our respected Vice Chancellor, S. Narayan sir. Under that we have a director of both the men's hostel as a ladies hostel. Under the men's hostel, we have one chief warden, 2 associate chief warden, and warden for discipline, food, event, and attendance. Again, we have a warden for all the block. In men's hostel, we have a 19 block. In all the 19 block, we have a warden. In the case of director ladies hostel, we have a chief warden followed by 2 associate chief warden and deputy warden for all the blocks, and hostel manager followed by warden and supervisors. So it's all been provided to take care of utmost care of the students. This is about men's hostel administrator. Myself, Dr. M. Shivashankar, I will be available in this mail ID. You can send your mail request, any kind of mail communication to this mail ID. And under that, we have Chief Warden Dr. R. Monasundaram. He is available in mail cw.mh@vat.ac.in. Again, we have 2 more Associate Chief Warden, Dr. A. Shivakumar and A. Shaktivelu. This is our hostel office contact number. Our staffs are always available 24/7. So you can send your all queries, or you can get all information about your ward. And we have been displayed the entire hostel, the block-wise contact number and the responsible person contact number in the website. Please, I request the parent, please download it, keep it. In case of any emergency, you can contact them.
I have introduced myself. There are 4 faculty members across schools involved in the administration of ladies hostel, along with managers, office staff and wardens. So I would like to introduce Dr. Nirmala. She is the chief warden of the ladies hostel from School of Chemical Engineering. And we also have a couple of faculty as associate chief wardens, Dr. Maithili and Dr. Geeta. So any grievances can be addressed every day at the hostel office after 4 o'clock. Right? So you finish your classes, find your free times and you can come and meet us after 4 p.m. But any time you can mail to us. Immediately we'll address the complaints. Moreover, related to maintenance and civil issues, log notebooks are available in all the blocks. Kindly enter your complaints there. Within 24 hours, staff will come to service whatever you have requested for. These are our contact numbers. Kindly check on your notice boards. All details are always available on your notice boards. And I would like to stress that VIT is a highly disciplined campus, no smoking, no alcohol zone. Once again, we would like to conclude our speech by wholeheartedly welcoming you to VIT. Welcome.
Thank you, and I'm assured all the parents that their ward is safe and secured in VIT. Thank you very much, and congratulations and good luck to our the freshers. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, professors. It was very elaborative. Sharing and caring is made easy with digital technology. VIT tops in it with its VTOP. It's a learning management tool designed by in-house software development cell. We have Dr. Sendil, Assistant Director of this cell, here with us to introduce VTOP.
Dear parents and freshers of 2022 batch, a warm welcome to one and all. Yeah, this session is about the small session regarding the certain formalities that you have to complete before getting access to your regular academics and examination processes. So this will give you a complete guidance information before getting into your classrooms. The next please. So the portal that you have done your tuition fees before coming here, so that portal is called as that freshers portal, and here actually the first menu will give you the complete guidance information. So there it is named as freshers guide. So this will give you a complete guidance information. Here we are having some 4 steps that you have to complete. So the step 1 is about filling of profile information. The profile information is about filling up, giving your personal details, education details, and about your father and mother details. So this will be useful for us to get in touch with you through the mobile communications and through the email. And here it's very important that please fill your correct mobile number, because that is the mobile number your school and then the other officers will be using to get in touch with you. Yeah. So here you have to give all your details, and if you have filled that already and if you want to change your mobile number or some other information that you have already keyed in, please contact ugadmissions@vit.ac.in, and after the session you will be coming to know about your proctor, and if your proctor been allotted for mobile number change alone, you please contact him for getting it changed. So once you have given all the personal details about you, then you are about to get the credentials for logging into the complete portal called as the VTOP. This is a very important second step. The mobile number, whatever you have given in the step 1, here you need to give that for authentication purpose. If you are coming under NRI or foreign admissions category, please ensure you are giving your correct email ID. So that email ID is used as an authentication mode to get your credential. So once you have given your email ID or else Indian student's mobile number, you will be getting the OTP, get it authenticated, and now you will come to know the register number, okay, being generated by the admissions office. If the register number is not yet generated, again please email to ugadmission@vit.ac.in. So now you will come to know about your register number and then the password to log into the VTOP. So now in the third step, the portal, the VTOP portal, vtop.vit.ac.in, give your register number and then the password you got in second step to log into the VTOP. So here immediately after your first successful attempt, please change your password and you can give your user nickname also if you wish, and then that nickname can be used for the further logins. So make note of that. You can give your nickname and then from the next attempt onwards you can give your nickname and then the password for logging in. So once all these three steps are done, next one you have to give your English proficiency test. You can find the link in the freshers guide itself, step 4, English proficiency test, vtopexams.vit.ac.in. So here you can give your register number and then the password for logging into this EPT exam. And before getting into the EPT exam, you should know about the schedule, at what time you have to report to and the venue you have to report to. For that, inside the VTOP examinations EPT schedule, make a note of that. Under the VTOP examinations VTOP schedule, go there and find the schedule and the venue where you have to give your exam. So now it's about what is EPT. EPT is English proficiency test. It will consist of some 50 questions of 1 hour duration. So once you have completed this, then only your course allocation will be done by the academics office. So about the course allocation, timetable, everything you will be getting to know in the forthcoming sessions. So once you got the EPT schedule and everything, if you need any clarifications or if you face any issues therein, you first point of contact will be your coordinator, and here the bottom you can find one button, coordinator list. So click there and find out who is the corresponding coordinator for your program. Here you can find the email ID of your coordinator, email to him if you face any issues. And the next is about the hostel allotment. So already you might have booked the hostels. So click on here the hostel allotment to know about the room number where you have to go and the mess where you have to dine. So all this information is available in this portal itself. Yeah. So these are all the things about the freshers portal. So here you have to complete all these formalities that whatever I have described now. So now after this step onwards, you are going to use the portal called as a VTOP. So the VTOP is about a complete portal. This will serve you from this admissions till you are getting graduated. After graduated also, once you have become the alumni, you will be provided with the VTOP login itself for availing our services. And so once you have logged into the VTOP, the next thing that you have to notice about your email communication. So you will be provided with a VIT Gmail, and through which you will be getting all your official communications of VIT about the emails, circulars from various departments. You will be getting there only. So you can find the email ID from my info credentials. So please note down your email ID and then the password to log into that email. Then you can download your digital ID card also. Yeah. So the various services that are facilitated through VTOP is first actually about your information, which school belongs to, everything. Then the detailed curriculum. You don't want to take any PDF outside, you don't want to search for any PDF outside. It is available inside this portal itself. The entire curriculum that you are going to have in this 4 years. Then the timetable, attendance, the course page which will give you the materials that your faculty have uploaded. That materials can be downloaded through VTOP. Then the academic calendar, circulars, then the financial payments also you can do through VTOP. Then the examination schedule, digital assignments, upload, evaluation, everything is automated through VTOP itself. Then about your examinations part, you will come to know about your internal assessment marks, final assessment marks, revaluation application, everything can be done through this portal. We are going to see each and every services snapshots in the forthcoming slides. First is about the VTOP academics. As I told already, So you will be presenting with the core academics in the forthcoming session. So before that, actually, here what I am highlighting is what are all the things that you can access with regards to the academics through VTOP. The first, after getting your email credentials, first it's very important to know about the school which you belongs to. For that, first find the school you belongs to, then know your HOD and the dean of that school. Then about the curriculum, it will be giving you the detailed details regarding the discipline core, elective, then various subjects, university core, everything will be available over here. The syllabus in which academic council has been passed, all this information will be available here in this curriculum. Next, once you are allotted with the course, it's very important to know about the venue you have to report to, the timing, about your regular academic schedule. So all these things are available in a handy manner through this registered time slots and the faculty under whom you are registered. So all these things will be available in this timetable session and registered course. And this is how your timetable looks from morning 8 to evening 7:30, and the schedule of each and every hour you will come to know in the next presentations. And another one about your academic calendar, about the list of instructional days for the particular semester, and if you have re-registered for any other courses and if there are any payment due dates, everything you can view here itself, and the list of holidays, all these things can be accessed over here. And next is about the examinations. So once you are done with your academics, you are about to write your examinations, internal assessment and then the final assessment test. And for each and every exam, it is very important to note the schedule. So you don't want to go to any notice board to search for your venue and then the seats, seating arrangements, all these things are available in the VTOP itself. So like this, it's been available for CAT, we will call CAT the continuous assessment test. And once the exams been over, the marks scored in each and every component, that is CAT 1, CAT 2, digital assignment, quiz 1, 2, all these components, the marks scored by you will be available over here. And once the final semester been over, you can get to know about your complete grade history. If you are doing the re-registration, that also will be reflecting in your grade history. You can view it through VTOP. And next about the hostels. Yeah. Then once you have logged in, when you are coming for the next second year, third year, you will be allotted with the hostels. At that time, it's very important to know to which room you have to go for check-in. For that, you have to use this My Info, that is profile. There, hostels tab will be there. There you can come to know about the room and then the mess. And as hostels point out, there is a separate leave procedure before going for a leave. For that, you have to apply the leave through VTOP and get your leave approved through your proctor. It's always the best practice that you have to follow to get the leave approved priorly. So once your leave approved, then you can go through the turnstile, give your biometric and you can go. Then next about the finance, that is the payments. So through VTOP you can make all your services payment, tuition fees payment and everything. And very important, actually you can make use of the wallet in order to avoid the last moment rush when you are going for any services that is availed on first come first serve basis. So make use of the wallet. Then about the payment receipts. Yeah. So apart this, whatever I have explained are all the core academics, examinations, hostels and these payments. Apart from this, actually certain other services are also available through VTOP. First, as if you are a day scholar and if you wish to have a transport, so for that you can register through VTOP and you can make use of it. And if you are a hosteler or day scholar and you wish to stay in the campus after in time of the hostels or after regular academic hours, you need to get the prior permission from your faculty. For that, make use of late hours permission. Make sure you are applying for that permission before 4 p.m. of every day so that your faculty can approve for that same day. Then another one, placement registration, semester abroad program registration. Then about the various physical education programs registration also can be done through VTOP. Next is the parenting through VTOP. The proctor So your proctor can monitor your meeting, can monitor your attendance and everything, and you have to meet your proctor regularly, and your proctor will be making note of it. It's very important when you are going to change your mobile number, you have to approach your proctor, and proctor will be changing that through the VTOP. Then another important thing, actually, our stakeholders, especially for the VTOP, are all here, the faculties and then the students, then alumni. Then another important stakeholder for us is our parents. So the parents can also make use of the VTOP to track their wards progress, and we have facilitated through various services over here. Please look into it. And here, first of all, the parents can use your ward's register number, date of birth, and the mobile number your son or daughter have keyed in to log into this VTOP parent login. So through this, actually, you can track your ward's regular academics attendance, and then examinations marks, results. You need not to wait for any postal communications. You can watch over here itself. Then the hostel night attendance also you can watch here. Then the online payment facilities extended to the parents also. Then about the medical information, it's very important thing to be stressed. If your ward is facing any medical illness or something like that, you can very well inform through VTOP so that it will be taken care by the counseling team and then the other welfare officials. And you can view through this ward proctor information, class attendance, examination schedule. You can guide your ward regarding their examination schedule, grade informations, payment, night attendance. These are all some glimpse of screenshots. Yeah. So the another important milestone of this VTOP, that is software development cell, is we have offered the separate mobile app for the parent. You can download the parent app through VTOP Spotlight. So that is available from in this week itself. You can download the link, and the same facilities you can access in a handy manner through your mobile. All these facilities are available in the mobile app also. Yeah, once again, I am repeating. So please ensure you are filling the complete student profile. Then after that, get your VTOP credentials, complete your EPT exam. Then actually you can join for the classes as per your academic schedule. And here are the important contacts. When you need to approach for any admissions related queries, your profile related queries, you can contact UG admission at vit.ac.in. For academics related, helpdesk.acad. And regarding your EPT and course allocation, please contact your coordinator first, and if the issue is not yet resolved, you can contact the helpdesk.acad. Then the credentials, helpdesk.cts, email, especially for your email, please contact helpdesk.cts. And if you find any issues in VTOP, please contact helpdesk.sdc, and for the payments, helpdesk.finance, and for any examination related queries, helpdesk.coe. And once again, thank you one and all. Have a nice learning experience at VIT.
Thank you, sir. It was very descriptive. An investment in academics always pays good interest. I invite Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier, to explain about academics at VIT.
So good afternoon to all, and a warm welcome to the students and also the parents. So I am Dr. M. Anthony Xavier, Dean of Academics, and I will give a brief idea about the academic processes and the related activities what are being followed here. So as a typical university system, we have 2 semesters, fall and winter, and then an additional semester we have, that is during the summer month. Usually the fall semester starts somewhere around the 3rd week of July, and it goes up to 1st week of November, and then we will be having the final assessment test. Then the winter semester will start immediately during the 2nd week of December, and the winter semester will go up to April end. Then we will have exams, and probably May 2nd week onwards we will have the summer vacation, and during that period we will have a summer semester also. So that may be useful if at all you have any backlog courses, and if you want to have some additional minor courses and all, you can register during the summer semester. Otherwise, you can ignore that. Your normal semesters will be between July to May 1st week, including the exams. And we have a 5-day per week, usually Monday to Friday will be the instruction day, and if at all any unforeseen event happen during the week, and sometimes that particular Saturday may be converted into instruction day. Otherwise, usually it is Monday to Friday, timetable pattern will be followed. And all the academic regulations, the updated and the applicable academic regulation is posted on VTOP, and just before the VTOP Deputy Director spoke about, the SDC Deputy Director spoke about VTOP, and you should have got an idea about the menus what are available on VTOP. There under academic section you can refer the academic regulations also applicable for the semesters. So within a day or two you cannot become conversant with that. Gradually you can just refer all those documents which are very important, and then you can be comfortable with that. And starting from the admission process, then the semester 1, the first semester starts. For the first year students, for you, the first instruction day is 19th of September. This whole week we have the induction program for the remaining students also, the students of the remaining programs, mechanical, biotechnology and chemical, all those things, all the students will come on coming Wednesday, and then some other programs on Friday. And once the induction program for all the students gets over by this weekend, the first instruction day will be started. So that is from 19th of September, and the attendance will be marked from 19th of September. So your first semester will go up to January 3rd week, and then you have the examinations, and February 2nd week onwards your winter semester will start. We will look at the calendar in the next slide. And before the final assessment of every semester, you will be having the course registration process. For the first semester alone, your academic coordinator, your school academic coordinator and your HODs will register the courses for you. From next semester onwards, you have to register the courses on your own. Many of our previous speakers, including our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Vice Chancellor and respected Vice Presidents, all of them spoke about a fully flexible credit system. That means you have the flexibility to register the courses. So from second semester onwards, you can make use of it. You have to register the courses on your own. So before the semester exam starts, 2 weeks before the particular semester exam starts, you will have the course registration process, and all necessary information will be shared to all the students from Dean Academics mail ID. And this is a calendar applicable for you for this fall semester. As I told, the first instruction day is 19th of September, and the planned holidays will be displayed in the calendar itself well ahead. So this is the similar fashion. A month before the starting of every semester, the calendar applicable to the particular semester will be shared to all the students. So from that calendar, you can just plan your holidays or whatever it is, if it all there. So any unforeseen event happens during the days, only that holidays will be circulated or informed just a day before all that. Otherwise, all planned holidays, winter holidays, everything will be communicated, it will be included in the calendar and it will be communicated well ahead, so that you can plan your travel accordingly from home or to home, whatever it is. So accordingly in this calendar you can see 4th we have Ayudha Puja, then for Deepavali holidays, Deepavali we have 9 days holidays, 22nd of October to 30th October, it is planned holiday, and then we have this continuous assessment test 1, that is from 6th November to 12th November, and then we have continuous assessment 2, that is between 11th December to 7th December. You cannot skip these 2 exams. They are all very critical. You cannot skip. And then we have from 24th December to 3rd, 1st, you have the winter holidays. So remember, this is the winter holidays applicable to you. After the first semester, you will not have any holidays. Remember that. So you have 2 group of holidays. One for Deepavali for 9 days, and for winter holidays around 9 days. Then the last instruction day for this fall semester, it is 27th of January. That is the last instruction day. That means for the fall semester. And then we have final assessment test. And if you could look at the calendar, on 14th, tentatively your final assessment test will be getting over. And then immediately the next day, 15th itself, the winter semester starts. So that means you cannot plan for any leave. So this winter holiday between 24th to December is meant for the going home and coming back. So after that we will have the winter semester, and at the bottom you have one table, number of instruction days. So for every semester, the academic sessions will be planned for 75 days, including the holidays in between, you can see that. So between the first instruction day and the continuous assessment test 1, we have 29 days, and between continuous assessment test 1 and test 2, it is 23 days, and between CAT 2 and final assessment test, it is 23 days. So altogether it will be 75 days. So every semester will be planned accordingly for 75 days, instruction days. And you can see the first point itself, it is necessary to have 100% attendance, but you will be considered up to 75%. 75% attendance is mandatory. If it drops below, then you will not be eligible to attend the continuous assessment tests 1 and 2 and also the final assessment test. And the features of fully flexible credit system, the first one is you can select the courses what you want to study in a particular semester. Obviously there are certain program core courses, certain discipline core courses which you cannot skip, but you can only plan in which semester you have to register and study and under which faculty you want to study. As I already told, the first semester core courses will be registered by your course coordinator. You cannot make any changes or you cannot request for any change. That will not be changed at all. Whatever is being allotted by your academic coordinator for this first semester holds good. You have to attend the class accordingly. You cannot make any change in that. From the second semester onwards till the 8th semester, you have your flexibility. You can register the courses and you can discuss with your seniors or your proctor, whomever you want, and you can plan properly, and during the registration process you can do accordingly. The choice of timing and slots, you can plan whether you want to register your theory courses in the morning session or in the afternoon session. The next slide will have the timetable for that. I will display that also. The selection of number of courses per semester. If you look at the curriculum, you can see that there will be 151 or 52 credits for any engineering program, any BTech programs in VIT. Plus there will be 11 credits of non-graded courses. So you can just plan, altogether it will be 160 or 62. Then for 8th semester you can just calculate it, it will be around 20 on an average. So even though we permit 27 credits maximum, you should be convinced with 20 credits or 21 credits for every semester. Don't run here and there for getting more credits. That is of no use. You have to improve, concentrate on your studies and improve, have a good CGPA. That is very important rather than number of subjects you are getting registered in a particular semester. That is very important. And the preparing his or her own timetable. This is another important feature. So you can fix your own timetable based on the courses what you want to register. And then we have this is about the curriculum details. We follow outcome-based education, and if you look at the syllabus of every course, you can see all these aspects, course outcomes for each courses and how it is being achieved. Then we have this choice-based credit system also. This is well-defined system we have, and for example, BTech civil engineering students, they can register for minors in computer science, minors in data science, minor in AI and machine learning. All these options are available for civil engineering students, but the computer science students who are already present here already have a specialization. So they belong to computer science with specialization of data science, specialization of IoT. So they cannot make any changes, whereas civil engineering student can register for additional 18 to 20 credits so that their degree specifies like BTech in civil engineering with specialization in computer science or specialization in data science or specializations in machine learning and artificial intelligence and machine learning. So like that, civil engineering students or other engineering students have the option to select that. So in that case, if you want to have additional minor, then 18 to 20 credits of courses have to be registered. So the proctor will guide you, or even the system will guide you when you are interested to register for such courses. Then we have core and elective courses. You can look at the curriculum of your structures, curriculum of your program. So there core courses and elective courses are mentioned. You can specify that. And this is the curriculum structure important point here. The program core has 55 credits normally. Then we have foundation core, then discipline linked courses, then core, elective, all these things are there. And the distribution between among the engineering, science, humanities also is displayed here. Engineering courses will have around 60%, Then science category is covered for around 25%, humanities 10 and management 5%. And then this is about this English proficiency test. So this test is mandatory for all the students. Remember that your English proficiency test is scheduled for tomorrow, and you can check the venue on VTOP and also the timing. So the students are all advised to attend this English proficiency test. This is mandatory. Only after completing the English proficiency test, the courses will be registered for you and you will get the timetable. Tomorrow you have the English proficiency test, and day after tomorrow, that is Wednesday, by this time you can check your VTOP, you will have the timetable on your days. So based on that timetable, you can attend the classes from next Monday onwards. This English proficiency test decides whether the first semester English course is to be registered or not. Based on your performance in EPT, the English course will be registered. And English course will be registered only by this Saturday. So tomorrow itself you don't day after tomorrow itself you don't expect English course. It will not be displayed in your timetable. Remember that all the other courses will be registered and you can check your timetable on Wednesday afternoon. But English proficiency test results will be declared by this Saturday, and if at all your score in EPT is less, then appropriate English course will be added in your timetable by the academic coordinator on this Saturday. Okay. So Monday onwards your timetable will be complete, and according to the timetable you have to attend the classes. So don't look at your neighbor's timetable. Your neighbor timetable will be entirely different. Sometimes your neighbor may not have English and you may have English, or you may not have English, your neighbor may have English, or your friends will have English. So don't compare the timetable between the friends or your neighbors. It's of no use. They may have different timetable, you may have different timetable as far as this first semester is concerned. The next semester onwards, you can discuss with your friends and you can select the same slot or same faculty, whatever way you want, you can select. But for first semester, it may not be same. Okay. Remember that. And re-registration is all applicable only at the later stage. Anyway, I will tell now. If at all you have unfortunately have an F grade, a fail grade in a particular course, you have to re-register in the subsequent semester by paying the appropriate fees. It is important. Then syllabus, if you look at that, you will have an L component, that is a lecture, and tutorial T, and practical laboratory sessions expressed in word in the letter P. So every lecture takes for 50 minutes and counts for 1 credit, whereas for a practical component there will be 250 minutes, it means 1 hour 40 minutes, which is equivalent to 1 credit. So laboratory session means continuously you should be in a lab for 1 hour and 40 minutes. For lecture hour, you should be in the class for 50 minutes. So that is the pattern what we are following. And this is a template for a slot timetable. Morning you have A1 to G1 slot, and similarly for the afternoon session you have A2 to G2 slot. As I already pointed out, you can register the course in the theory courses in the morning session itself between A1 to G1, and the laboratory sessions in the afternoon. That will be convenient for you. Mostly in that fashion only the first semester courses will be registered by your academic coordinator. From next semester onwards, you can follow this advice. Restrict your theory courses in the morning, practical courses in the afternoon. That will be convenient. So accordingly you can decide and you can register the courses for the forthcoming semesters. Then maximum of 27 credits are permitted as per rule for any student, and you can plan for any number of courses. Minimum of 16 credits are to be registered, and the optimum number of credits in any semester will be 20 or 21, not more than that. You may not be able to register also. Sometimes there will be timetable slot clashes between the laboratory works and theory, and all these things will happen at a future date. So you have to be convinced with 21 or 22 credits, not more than that, and focus on that and get good CGPA. That is very important. And apart from that regular courses, we have these options also, audit courses. The student can register a maximum of 2 courses if you have a CGPA of more than 8. So for this audit course there is no additional payment. Such courses will not be counted for your credit or will be for your CGPA, but that will reflect in your transcript. So this is out of your own interest, you can study any 2 courses you can study. If you clear the course, the grade you will be awarded. If you are not clearing, you can leave it as it is. The next one is additional course. There is no maximum limit, but this additional course incurs additional payment also, because for these courses credits will be awarded, but it will not be counted in CGPA, but credits will be awarded. It can be a credit course. At a future date, whenever you attend an interview or for going for higher studies, you can say that these additional courses you have registered, you have studied out of your interest and you have earned A grade or B grade. That will be an advantage for you, which will indicate your interest to study more subjects beyond the curriculum, that aspect. Then grade improvement. This is another aspect. One per semester will be allowed, and for that also you have a payment. For example, in a maths course or in a physics course, unfortunately you have landed up with E grade in your first semester, but still you are confident that you can improve your grade to A or S. In the subsequent semester, you can re-register under grade improvement and you can improve the grade for that particular course, whichever you have lost your grade. So that is that option is also there. Then course substitution, this is available for the elective courses, because as a rule you will be registering for some electives after coming to 5th semester or 6th semester. And again, if unfortunately in one of the elective you have failed, later you understood that you are not comfortable with that elective, in the subsequent semester you can substitute with some other elective which you feel comfortable. You need not bother about the elective which you have failed, you can leave it as it is. You can substitute with some other elective and complete it and earn the required credit. That option flexibility also is given. This minor credential I told, this is applicable for civil engineering student who are sitting here, not for computer science students. And credit transfer, of course, computer science students can take some minors under non-engineering category, like minor in entrepreneurship or minor in human values, like that. You can take it up. Then credit transfer from other universities and also from MOOC. So we have a memorandum of understanding with many foreign universities, and students can opt to go and stay for a semester there in that university, study some courses, 3 or 4 courses, earn the credits, and if it is appropriate to your curriculum, that will be checked by your HOD and then it will be considered for credit transfer. That option is there. So otherwise, even if it is not for the courses, you can do your final semester project, only project. That you can take it up in some other university, and that credit can also be transferred here. That option is there. So semester abroad program is there, and also 2+2 program is there. That means 2 years here and 2 years in some other university. So later you will get enough information from international office on this topic. Then MOOC course, you know that our UGC, the ICT are encouraging to study MOOC course under the Swayam portal or NPTEL, 1 or 2 courses that can be done. And once you complete it successfully and you earn the credits, that credit also can be transferred for your open elective category. That is also possible. 2 or 3 courses you can study under this NPTEL and Swayam in due course of your time. And then this attendance requirement, it's already I have pointed out, 75% attendance is mandatory. But if a student has earned more than 9 CGPA, 9 and more than 9, so for such students, the attendance criteria is exempted for attending continuous assessment test 1 and 2 and also final assessment test. Okay. So it is not that you can skip all the classes, that exemption is given, that's all. But you are expected to attend the classes regularly, only then you will be able to maintain that 9 CGPA throughout your studies. That is the advice. So on duty and medical leave is also available. On duty means the student have to represent VIT or our institute or your school in an international or national forum of high repute. You can go and attend international competitions, you can go and present papers, research paper along with your faculty. All these things are possible. You can claim OD, but before going you have to get approval from your school, from your proctor, from your HOD and your school. Then this OD on duty will be provided. Likewise, medical leave, you can take medical leave up to that 25% it is possible. Beyond that also, if you want, you can inform your proctor and HOD in time, and then you can make use of it. And the next point is N+3 minimum time period. Any BTech degree program have to be completed by the students in 4 years. That is the minimum period. And +3 means 3 years grace period is there. Before 7 years, you have to complete the degree. So that is a norm. Then semester and year break on medical ground. So for example, if you are not well, or if you under medical condition you want to take leave more than 10 days or so, then better you can go for the break in studies, because you cannot cope up with the attendance requirement, and you cannot your focus on academics may be lost due to your medical condition. So therefore, you can take a break of study comfortably and take treatment, and after recovery you can come and join the classes. You will not lose anything. Within 4 years you will be able to complete your degree, even if you take a break of study for 1 semester. But year break also is there, that can be extended if your medical health condition is very poor, you can extend it. Very rarely it happens. Then impact on academics due to indiscipline. So our respected Vice President told many things about indiscipline and all these things. So don't involve in all these things. You have strict discipline is to be maintained in academics, I mean in campus and also in hostels. So don't involve yourself in any indisciplinary activity. That will be an unnecessary embarrassment to your parents, and they will be called to the institute and enquiries, this, that, all these things will happen. So don't give room for all these things. So program migration option is available for all the students. If at all BTech civil engineering students at the end of 1 year want to migrate from civil engineering to mechanical engineering or civil to computer science, that option is there, and that depends upon your performance in the whole year. Your CGPA will be noted, and based on that CGPA only whether the eligibility will be decided, whether you are eligible to migrate from civil to computer science also, or computer science students who have joined in bioinformatics. If the student want to migrate to core computer science or computer science with the data science, options are there, but your CGPA matters there. You should not have any F grade in this first year. You should not fail in any of the course in the first year, both fall and winter semester, two semesters. You should not fail, you should not have F grade, and your CGPA is the deciding criteria. Then you will become eligible to migrate from one branch to other branch. That option is there. Then the science engineering technology project, this is applicable only for PG students, but still if you are interested, you can join, you can do some research, and then you can publish. Then semester abroad program I told already. And this is about the continuous assessment test period and also the final assessment test. So the continuous assessment test 1 and test 2 carries 15%, and it will be conducted for 90 minutes and for 50 marks, 50 marks totally. The weightage is 15, and this others includes assignments, quizzes, projects, mini project or seminar. That depends upon the course and also the faculty member who handles the course. The faculty member will inform what assessment tool he or she is going to use for the whole semester, and accordingly you have to prepare and you have to attempt, and then you can score marks. So that 30 marks is other internal assessment component. So altogether your continuous assessment marks will be for 60% weightage. Then the remaining 40 will be for the final assessment test. The final assessment test will be conducted for 100 marks and for 3 hours, and it will be converted to 40 marks, and all put together your mark will be arrived, and based on the relative grading system a grade will be awarded. And this is the last slide. Here we have this as I told, minimum 40% mark in final assessment test is mandatory to become eligible for the, to get a pass grade. 40 marks in fact, that is mandatory. The remaining 60 marks is there, and 50% in continuous assessment plus final assessment both put together is required. And we have this 7-point scale on a 10-point grading system, 10, 9, 8 and SA, BC, it goes like that. Then about the grading system, our COE will give more explanation. So with this I would like to conclude by welcoming all to VIT family. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. To explain about the examination system in VIT, I call upon Dr. Murugavel, Controller of Examination.
Good afternoon. I know very well that you are all tempted to go for lunch. Anyhow, I will not take more than 5 minutes. There is only one slide that I wanted to show to you. To enter into VIT, you need to get a gate pass at VIT security gate. Today, they might have allowed you. Afterwards, when you are visiting VIT for checking your past wards, you need to enter in the VIT security gate and then only you will be able to come. The same way, everybody was talking about the placement and all other activities, and controller of examination office is the one who would be providing gate pass for that. So unless you are able to get through the examinations, you will not be in a position to get the internship offers or placement offers or anything. So in that way, every semester we would be able to provide. And more importantly, our Vice President also informed you about that, the peculiar nature of our university, that your academic history is like a diary where you cannot tear off any of the pages. If you fail in one attempt, that will be there permanently, even if you have passed it in the next attempt or anything. 100% of the history would be maintained even in the final transcript that we would be providing to you. So the consolidated mark statement would reflect the entire history from day 1 to the day last. So in between you might have come across so many things, whereas in other universities they may give only the positive grades, whereas here all the grades would be reflecting it. So you need to be aware of this fact and see that you are able to get through it. As pointed out by Dean Academics, you need to secure a minimum of 40 in the final assessment test to be eligible to get the minimum grade. But it is not that guaranteed that you would be passed. So if it is, the grand total is above 50, then you will be able to pass. So if you have backlog, we don't have any other provision other than redoing the course. So since we are having the FFCS and its benefits explained by the Dean Academics, one of the shortcoming is that you cannot write any arrear, because we need to have only re-registration. That is the part and parcel of our academic regulations. So my humble advice to all of you, that see that you are able to get through in the first attempt itself. In case if you have got backlog, then you have to repeat the course and get it done. So how do you know about whether you would be able to pass? Next slide. First slide. Yeah. So from this slide you could see that once you have completed your final assessment test and then faculty has completed the evaluation, we would be processing the results and get it ready, but we will not disclose the result. That means the grade based on the relative grading. What we will be showing you is only the final assessment test score, the total marks out of 100. So if this total marks is above 40, there is a probability of getting passed. And you should know about your internal marks, like continuous assessment marks out of 60 by this time. So you know whether the continuous assessment marks and final assessment mark together over 50. If not, you can go for paper seeing option, wherein you would be shown your paper, final assessment test paper, and then you can check whether the marks awarded by the faculty are acceptable to you. In case you find that the marks given by the faculty is not sufficient, you can raise a feedback by applying for re-evaluation and giving the comment like whatever is the requirement. Just donate mark or something like that will not be considered. You need to say why a question needs to be revisited, or the answer what you have written where the faculty has given less mark, all those aspects as we mentioned. Once you have paid the required fee, and then it will be assigned to that faculty for revaluation. Prior to that, we will publish the processed grade. So please make a note that the grade that we will publish it initially would be based on your original mark, not based on the revaluation. Many of you would have this problem. Sir, I have applied for paper saying there is a scope for improvement, but my grade doesn't change. So please note that whatever is the grade that we processed first, that would be shown to you. After the revaluation, the updated grade would be automatically visible in the VTOP. There will not be any separate communication related to that. You need to check continuously. Please note that there is no guarantee that all your comments will be accepted by the faculty. If the comment that you have given is genuine, they will consider it. So in case you are not satisfied with the revaluation also, you have one more option called appellate level evaluation, wherein you need to apply through your proctor, HOD, dean in paper. It is not through VTOP. All other things are through online except the appellate level evaluation, because this is very remote chance that something will go wrong. So in that case, you need to write a letter through your proctor, HOD, dean, and it should reach us office within 10 days for reconsidering the total VAT. So all your previous mark scores will be deleted, and for this particular paper it will be reassigned to a new faculty as well as to the old faculty. Both of them will sit together and jointly evaluate. That would be final. So this is the examination process for our final assessment test, whereas continuous assessment test, it is already explained by Dean Academics, and in case if you have failed or you are not able to clear a course, you need to repeat the course, and once you become a timed out student or final year, final semester, we may provide an arrear option to get through it. Other than that, you need to see that you are able to clear in the very first attempt. And as pointed out by everybody, the CGPA matters from the day one. We are not having a system wherein the first year CGPA is not included for placement or anything. Those things are gone. From the day one, first year CGPA to the final year, particularly when you are in the third year, what is our position at that CGPA alone will be considered. So when you are up in the third year, you should see that you don't have any backlog. Then only you are eligible for placement. There are companies where they would be looking only for no history of arrear students. So my humble request is, see that you are able to clear in the very first attempt. In case you fail, doesn't matter, that is not the end of the road. Still you can clear it in the subsequent registration. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. We vouch for striking a balance. We give equal importance to co- and extracurricular activities, physical, mental and social well-beings. We have various talks on welfare measures, wellness, sports, campus life and other amenities lined up this afternoon. Since morning we've been hearing a term called proctor. Let's see what it is in the afternoon, immediately after the lunch. Let us break for lunch now. Afternoon session will resume at 2:30 p.m. in the same venue. We have Indian Bank counter that is opened at SJT, that is Silver Jubilee Tower. Kindly make use of it. You can create account in those counters. Let us meet again at 2:30 p.m. Have a great time. We have various food outlets that are very closely located behind the venue. You can have your lunch there in that venue. All of you would have collected this card. Please keep it very safe. There is some surprise towards the end of the session. Please hold on until then. Sports and exercise not only change your body, it also changes your mind, your attitude and your mood. To describe about the sports at VIT, I invite Dr. Tyagachandan, Director Sports.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon to one and all. I am Dr. N.V. Tyagachandan, Director Physical Education. The Department of Physical Education is here to make you healthy, as morning our Registrar Madam and respected Vice Chancellor clearly told about the health. We are here to make you healthy, and if you feel stressed or bored, you can please contact us. Any of the counseling division is also there. They will also help you. As far as these two are the main objective of our department, inculcating the sports consciousness among the students. Various awareness program being organized, students should get involved in all the sports activities. The second thing is lifelong participants. See, being a healthy is not a one-day venture. It should be a routine part of your life. Being a healthy exercise brings you overall health and immunity, which is more superior than any advanced vaccination or medicine. I hope everyone will agree with me. These are the two main objectives. This is our department structure: one director, deputy director one, and 3 assistant directors, instructors, coaches, and staff members. Totally, we have 27 members in our department. As far as infrastructure is concerned, we have all the major sport facilities. VIT provides state-of-art facilities with many courts, play fields, indoor stadium and outdoor stadium, air-conditioned gymnasium with the latest cardio and strength equipments. And then swimming pool, international standard swimming pool for both men and women separately. Indoor courts for men and women separately. Students, please make use of the facilities. These are the glimpses of our infrastructure. See, registration for the sports facilities, through VTOP you have to register, find physical education menu. In that physical education menu, you can find all the details for the sports facility registration. Our department will function from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then again in the evening 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. on all working days, even in Saturday, Sunday also. To encourage the students, the Department of Physical Education conduct various tournaments. Students should get involved in all the activities to keep you healthy, like Freshers, VIT Premier League, Independence Day, National Sports Day and Hostel tournaments for men and women separately. Every year we used to conduct a Freshers tournament. This is just to get together for you all. You can find new friends in this tournament. There are a lot of benefits by participating in this tournament. This year also we are planning to conduct the tournament on 24th of this month. So I request all the students to involve in this kind of the tournaments. Next. This is VIT Premier League. The listed sport activities are being organized during the VIT Premier League, and then all the prize winners will be honored during annual sports day function. To motivate the students, the Department of Physical Education allows the students to participate in various extramural tournaments right from the district level to international level. Recently, one of our students participated in an international soft tennis tournament and she won a bronze medal in the tournament. To represent VIT, the Department of Physical Education conducts selection trials in various sports and discipline for men and women separately. The selected players will participate in all extramural tournaments. VIT offers various scholarships for the outstanding sportsperson. The sportspersons, they will honor during annual sports day every year. Yoga and healing camp will be periodically organized for the students. This is the tournament we used to conduct everywhere, Srimati Rajeshwari Vishwanathan Memorial Tournament, our wife of our Honorable Chancellor. This is an inter-college tournament. The listed sports will be organized during the tournament. Every year we used to organize one national university games. Recently, 2 years back, we have hosted a South Zone Inter-University Football Tournament for men. Around 106 universities from southern part of the country have participated in this tournament. This year also we have sent a proposal. Hope we will get any one of the event to organize here in VIT. Rivera, the annual sports and cultural fest during Rivera, these are the sports we are going to conduct for men and women separately. This is our department staff member, myself, Dr. N.V. Tyagachandran, Director, and then Dr. Mangair Karisi Arun, Deputy Director, Dr. Paramanandam, Assistant Director, Karpagam, Assistant Directress, and one more Assistant Director, Mrs. G. Preeta. Other department staff members, right from the physical education instructor to our ground staff members. In case you have any queries on physical education activities, you can please contact us as director.sports@vit.ac.in. See, no one will take care of your body other than you. Take care of your body. It is the only place where we are going to live in. I wish you all a healthy life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Happiness and contentment always points to welfare and well-being. To explain welfare and wellness at VIT, I invite Dr. C.D. Naidu, Director, Student Welfare.
Good afternoon. So there is nothing related to academics, examination. I am from a department, we take care of your kids for their welfare and wellness in the campus. Not only the freshers, we are responsible for all the 40,000 students who are there in the campus now. Yeah, let me start with introducing the office structure. Myself will be leading this department, and I have 6 assistant directors and 5 supporting staff members. And also we have a counseling division. Under counseling division we have 12 counselors. Then we not only represent with the faculty members and staff members, we also have a group of student members who will be the bridge between management and students. So we call it as the student council members and program representatives. These student council members, we have some rules or regulations to get into that particular committee. And as a student now, or later on when you are in the pre-final year and final year, you get an opportunity to be a part of this particular committee. I will come into detail later on. Now let me introduce my team members. Next slide please. This is myself, Director of Student Welfare. Now I have Dr. M. Sandal Kumar. So he will be responsible for the day scholars and day boarders in the campus. So we have a separate wing where we take care of welfare activities for the day boarders and day scholars. Later on I'll tell you what is a day boarder and what is a day scholar. Next, Dr. Sudhakar. So he is responsible for all the clubs and chapter activities and NRI students hostel, men's hostel activities. Next, Shankar Ganesh, he is absent today. He is responsible for the overall proctor coordinatorship in VIT, then all student grievances and academic grievances. Next, Professor Sujata, she is responsible for all NRI and foreign students and their welfare in the campus. Next, Dr. Sharmila, she was the MC today, and she is responsible for girl student grievances, and we have something called as extracurricular activity course, which is a compulsory 2-credit course where students has to do it. She is in charge of that. Now coming to Dr. Aradi, she is again responsible for the girl student grievance and all the digital initiatives of our campus, then about the achievements of the students. Next you can go to the last slide, counselor. Yeah. Back. Yeah. Now coming to counseling division, I have Dr. Rita. She is the head of counseling division. Dr. Felix, he is on leave today. Parthiban, student counselor. Dr. Jetson, blessings is on the way. Next, Mr. Clinton. Mr. Hariharan, Mr. Muralidharan, and Dr. Dhanalakshmi, she is on leave today, Ms. Reshma, Ms. Beulah, and Ms. Lakshmi. So we are having a team of 12 counselors who will help you in welfare and wellness of all your wards in VIT. Now I call upon Dr. Rita to start presentation about the counseling division.
Thank you, Dr. Naiju. It's really a privilege and a pleasure for me to speak about something which has not been spoken much, but it is very important in your lifestyle, my dear students. So, counseling division. It's not a new thing now after Corona, I guess. So there is something very important in our life which sometimes we don't understand the importance of it. Till now, you would have come across people speaking about IQ, intelligence question, so many things about the university, academics, VTOP, and all other things. And our Director of Physical Education also spoke about PQ, that is physical quotient. But there is something important in our life that is EQ, I guess, emotional quotient. Yes? Do you all agree with me? Yes. So without emotion, there is no motion. That is what we say in our life. Yes, in order to move on, we have to go with a proper emotional wellness. So it's a warm welcome again. The VIT Counseling Division welcomes you to VIT Vellore. Yes, if I quote our VP's words, anxiety is for everyone. It's not a thing which is to be worried of. It's good that you people are anxious to know more and more things. Our mission says to provide high quality mental health services that support students' ability to benefit from their experiences at VIT. There is always a mission and a vision we work for, and that is what we are for. Next. Vision of Counseling Division. Yes, to support the students of VIT University in their personal, academic, and career endeavors by providing developmental, remedial, and preventive mental health services to help support students as they work through the personal challenges that impair their ability to succeed at college in and other areas of life. It's very, very important, my dear students. And anytime, if you are there with some disturbances in your mind which does not allow you to go on with yourself, please visit us. Please come back to us, and you will be having so many friends along with you all. So next. Yes, please. Well, as it comes off, there are the counseling team that you have seen. They are very much vibrant, and as our VP sir, Professor Dr. Selvam, has already pointed out, that we are all professional counselors. You can meet and you can take utmost help from us. Now, what is counseling? There are so many types of counseling, right? Admissional counseling, this counseling, that counseling, but psychological counseling is very, very important in our lifetime, where mind plays a very important role, a major lifestyle. Now, in counseling, if we can say, the process that occurs when a client and a counselor invest time to explore possible solutions to the issues that the client is facing, which may include the stressful or emotional feelings of the client. So that is what you have to approach us. We need to know what type of disturbances or the stresses you people are facing. It is a relationship of trust. Believe, my dear friends, we trust each other, and the confidentiality is very much taken care of. Confidentiality is paramount to successful counseling. The counseling process is client-oriented, with the primary goal of assisting the client in realizing his or her potential and leading a happy life. We want you all to be happy with smiling faces in the campus. So that is what counselors are non-judgmental. They do not judge why you are having such problems or issues or so, whereas they stand before you, beside you to help you out, and operate with the primary objective of serving the client and helping him or her in various aspects of life in VIT. Now, you may be having a doubt saying that what is the need for counseling? So there is always a need for counseling. It's not that a person suffering from mental health has to approach a counselor. Any type of thoughts, any type of clarification, any type of needs, or if you need a friend to be spoken to, you are always welcome to us. A culturally diverse environment might be overwhelming, and the need to fit in might affect a person's self-worth and self-esteem adversely. Students who participate in counseling show positive changes in measured quality of life satisfaction. Keeping all this in mind, VIT University has made sure to keep a professional team of student counselors at the heart of matters. Now, how can counseling help you? This is very important. Dear students, Many people may think that how am I going to meet a counselor, because sometimes they help you to understand yourself, to think things through. Somewhere you get stuck where you are not able to come out with, to acknowledge feelings. We all are over with feelings, and yes, it is okay to have such feelings, whatever it is, to work through them, to change negative patterns to positive, to consider alternative options and perspective, to make better informed choices. Choices are here, and that is what you are here for, in one of the highest private institutions in India and world around. Now, counseling services in VIT Vellore is very much confidential. Please don't think that whatever we speak with the counselors, it will be leaked out or others will come to know. We can only speak to others only with your consent once it is taken from you. It is free, professional, one-on-one counseling and psychological support for students and staff for them to realize their potential and maximize productivity and ultimately lead a happy life. That is what our goal is, to help you lead a happy life. Now, next is how to avail counseling services in VIT Vellore. Counselors are spread out across the campus in various academic blocks. You can see in all the buildings, you can see our names along with our numbers attached to it. Even in the hostels, you can see our names with the numbers. Even in the website for the parents, if you see your ward is not feeling well after giving a video call or a voice call, you're most welcome to call us back and say to take care of your wards, and we will be there over there. Most of the counselors are residential counselors residing in VIT Hostel. Even after evening time, the academic hours may get over, but our hours are always there. The counseling service is always there for you all. Counseling services are available round the clock. That is what it has been said right from the beginning. Now, prior appointments can be taken because we all are having some of the other students visiting us. So we don't want anyone standing to talk to us. So you can get an appointment from the counselors concerned. You can walk in when you can see. The students can approach the counselors directly by coming to the cabin. The cabin numbers are already mentioned. And if you see anyone sitting there, or you can ask the counselor if you can come some other time or some other day, it can be fixed on that way. Or you can call up the counselors because the numbers are already displayed in the boards. You can send a mail, relating to your issue. It will be helping us to help you out or overcome your issues fast. Or you can message us in the phone itself. Counselors' contact details are available near the entrance of every academic building as well as hostel block. It can also be accessed through the VIT website, as I have just told you now. Now, what type of problems addressed by counselors? There are sometimes academic problems takes place, and for that the proctors are available. You can meet the proctors at any time in order to solve your academic problems regarding registration or other things. Whereas for counselors, there is a wide range of issues which are addressed by counselors. Some of them are social issues. There are some people, maybe after coming from Corona and all, from hometown, you will see such a big ground of students. Some people may have some social phobia or may not be able to, mingle with people around or with friends. So here we do address and stress, unable to establish social relations, adjustment issues, interpersonal issues. That is very much true. Adjustment issues will be there to some extreme for few days or a month or so, but slowly, gradually, you will be able to come out of it. There may be relationship issues like teenage problems may be there, which can be overcome by us. Rejections, breakups or conflicts, because if people are very small to understand, maybe somewhere we can help you out. Family issues, yes, during Corona time we were having many cases who have lost their parents, their mother or father or relatives, and they were coming to us on online services where we could help them to come back to their life pattern again, even though it is a very big emotional issue in the family. Mental health issues, like homesickness, a small issue we say, but it is not. it has to be taken care of. Anxiety, depression, addiction, sleep issues, psychotic disorders, phobia, emotional distress, etc. So as it is pointed out by already our hostel directors, yes, first aid centers are available. If you have many medicines with you, please keep it in the first aid center where the regularization will be taking place by them. The psychiatric medicines is, see, there is gone are those days where mental health comes as a stigma, nowhere. So the one who do not approach just remain as they are, but others do approach us, they could come out of it easily. Like psychiatric medicines are given on serious to serious severe issues, and for that we do not allow the students to keep the medicines with them, whereas there is a first aid center where they can keep, and it can be submitted in the first aid centers inside hostel, and the nurse will ensure that the students take his or her medications on a timely basis and could come out of the problem easily. Proper medical observation by staff in first aid centers and provide the assistance that the students need, it's always there. Now next is what to expect from counseling, you know. So people used to tell before, but now I don't think so what to expect from counseling is needed, because more and more workshops and all the seminars are being taking place of psychological centers and psychological services and counseling. Like what we do is we assist with personal issues affecting studies, have stressful circumstances or psychological emotional issue which interfere with your studies, adjusting to change like from hometown to this town, you know, new culture, university, city, academic expectations. Managing stress is very easy to say stress management, but it is not. Sometimes if you are unable to do it, please come and visit us. Anxiety and depression, learning about motivation. There are so many videos comes up in YouTube, but until and unless you want to be motivated, you are not able to do so. So, management and exam stress. Offering support following a crisis or trauma. There may be some people, those who cannot come out from your traumatic devices and all those things, we will be able to help you out. Managing a personal or family crisis. Yes, that is what my dear students and my parents, emotional wellness is very, very important in our lifestyle. Next please. There is always a procedure how we approach a counselor or a psychologist, as we are all professionals. So intake, it takes place by the client. As I told, they can walk into our cabin or message or phone or email us. Well, a friend, if he or she finds that the friend is not well or the friend needs some type of, counseling, the friend also can approach us. The proctor can also approach us following the parents, who plays a major and vital role of their wards, and later on the hostel warden. So here what we do is, after the intake, we go with a rapport and a trustful relationship. The counseling sessions takes place until and unless the client gets to know or overcome the issues. And after rapport building, we try to assess what type of issues or problems takes place. And if it is diagnosed to be somewhat severe, then only we take the client to a psychiatrist who is very much available in our campus, who comes on Tuesdays and Fridays. So anyhow, whatever is the problem is, there is always a therapy related to it, followed by a follow-up. And later we terminate the case once we see that our client is very much well versed in all the activities that they are used to. So that is what we go for. You didn't come this far to only come this far. There is some more and more miles to go. So again, best wishes from the counseling division, and I feel a great stay will be helping you all, both emotional, psychological, physical, and intellectual. Intellectual can only be achieved by achieving emotional wellness. Thank you so much. Thanks for your time and attention.
Thank you, madam. Parenting doesn't require a DNA. You may be in our VIT home for 4 years, but will always remain in our heart forever. I invite Dr. Sendil Kumar, Assistant Director Student Welfare, to explain about proctoring at VIT.
So very good afternoon all of you. So welcome back after lunch. And so here I'm going to, I'll take only 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm going to explain what is a proctoring system. See, this proctoring system has been implemented 15 years back in VIT. So this was one of the dream project of our Honorable Chancellor. And so this proctoring system, so it is more beneficial for students. So this proctoring system is more beneficial for students. So to understand what is the academic, procedure. Suppose if you have any doubt in academics, so that they can discuss with the proctor. Now, who is a proctor? See, in VIT, all faculty are called as a proctor. All teaching faculty were called as a proctor. Under proctor, we have 20 to 25 students, and all students are called as a proctee. So faculty are called as a proctor, and all students are called as a proctee. And the responsibility of a proctor called as a counselor also. So they can discuss about academic problems, they can discuss about the personal problems. And so proctor will act as a friend. So he'll act as a local guardian, he'll act as a local parent. And so morally, proctor gives them moral support to the students. And your proctor can help you in a curriculum. You can discuss about the course registration, you can discuss about the curriculum, you can discuss about how many credits can be taken in a semester, how many extra courses can be done. So these are the problems you can discuss with the proctor. And next one. And for parent also, so I mean your proctor can ensure well-being of VAD in the campus. He can update the academic performance to the parents. And so moreover, parents, they have your parents login. So you can log in and then you can see who is the proctor of your son or daughter, and you can have the contact number. And so proctor will guide you through the various processes in VIT. Next one. And your proctor detail, it is already available in VTOP. So you can take the proctor mobile number, and the cabin number will be shown in the VTOP. And you can meet the proctor. I mean, after this meeting, now you can meet the proctor, and you can share your numbers, and weekly once you can have a contact with the proctor. Next. So thank you very much. So now I invite Director Student Welfare, your Dr. C.D. Naidu, to continue this.
Yeah, I'll continue with my presentation. So you can see this particular, we start with student induction program. So from today onwards, we are going to take care of your ward. And under my office, we have clubs and chapter activities and all the extension activities. Extension activities means we make the student, those who are interested, we allow them to do some social activities, permitting them to go outside the campus for the social activities with the help of a particular faculty who is in charge of that. Then, as Sendil sir told, we are having the proctoring system and also the counseling department which comes under student welfare. Then, we have some scholarship programs and some financial assistance for the deserving candidates. All these things also comes under my office. Then, all the amenities what is there in the campus, and if a student comes and request us, we don't have this particular facility, and we are here to get that approved by the management and implement it in VIT. And also we have a community radio, 90.8, you can tune into that and hear all the activities of that particular radio. Then for the NRI and foreign students, we have an international student support system. Yeah. Next. And our office, we are having a separate cell where all students can walk in and get all the information related to academic grievance, non-academic grievance, student scholarship, whatever. All the help will be rendered by this particular cell which is functioning in my office. And Professor Shankar Ganesh, as I showed the photo earlier, he will be responsible for that. Next. And in the morning you would have heard different dignitaries speaking about the clubs and chapters in VIT and what is the importance of the clubs and chapters, mainly for bringing up your or guiding you in your leadership skills. We have 100 clubs and 50 plus chapters. You name anything, we have it. And all your wards are encouraged to join these clubs and get benefit out of it. And we organize regular events. If the students check it, the previous activities, an average of 10 to 15 events we do it daily for the kids. Then we also support the students in external participation or representing VIT in other external fests. Under our department again we have projects labs, different workshops where technical teams come and practice or come and do the practical work and compete with other teams outside. Then dance rooms and music rooms in different buildings where the music club and dance club members go and practice and they represent VIT in other events as well. Next. I told earlier, I have Dr. Sujata who is responsible for NRI and foreign students. So these students will be monitored separately or we will be doing the welfare activities under guidance of Professor Sujata. This issue can be anything, academic or non-academic, and fee payment issues or anything related to hostels. Not restricted to these things, any issues related to these kids, Professor Sujata will be taking care. Next. Yeah, something which parents should know about this. We have two categories. One is called as a day scholar and another one as the day boarders. So day scholar we categorize the permanent address within 60 kilometer of radius from VIT, within 60 kilometer. So other students or other category we call it as day boarders, but they are not allowed to stay outside the campus. We allow only along with the parent. So a separate declaration is needed that you are staying along with the parents, then we do permit. So for that, parent and child has to visit our office and submit the required documents, then only we will be allowing the students to stay outside. And this particular category or the approved students are called as the day boarders. And for day scholars, we have separate transportation provided on payment, then resting area. If they are having vehicle, a separate parking is allotted to them. Yeah, next. And we do have health center support for the students and also student insurance. Next. And again, my team, we have 3 lady assistant directors who take care of all the girl students on campus separately. And you know, there will be separate issue for these kids and they can approach any time to my office and talk to these lady faculties, lady assistant directors, and we do organize different awareness sessions for girls about their hygienic and other grievances. Next. And Professor Sharmila, who is in charge of ECA course, that is extracurricular activity. This is a compulsory academic course where all students, or it is very much necessary for the getting the degree, or this particular 2 credit is required. So she helps in students to identify which course to register and which all courses are offered in that particular semester and what is the duration, and all the activity based details will be shared by Dr. Sharmila. And now Professor Ardi, who is looking after the students' achievements. As I told, we helps these students to represent VIT, or if they are going, if they are having some other achievement, we collect those data and we do recognize them during our university day with a certificate. And happy to say that VIT support these students for the registration of any event, travel and food and accommodation. We call it as a TA and DA. We do support whatever amount it is within India or abroad. I repeat, within India or abroad, we do help these students for the registration, travel and food and accommodation when they are representing VIT. So for this, some rules and regulations are there where they have to take prior permission from our office before registering. It is not that you register and come to us and ask for all these facilities. We don't do it. So if it is approved from our office prior, we do it. And also we have academic merit certificates. We give certificate plus cash award to the top 10% of each programs. For example, if there is 100 students in a class, 10 students will be awarded with maybe first rank holder will be awarded a particular amount. Like that, 10 students will be awarded with a merit certificate plus cash award. Then different endowment awards are also in place. Then best outgoing engineering and non-engineering students, also a category for NRI and foreign students we do have. And these students will be recognized in our institute social media handles, basically the Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn and Twitter. And these are the photographs of recently won award for our students. Those are 3 different awards were obtained by VIT student teams for Smart India Hackathon. This is an All India Hackathon which was done by the Government of India. Next. Yeah, why anti-ragging cell? You might be wondering, right? It is a zero ragging campus, but why this cell? As per the UGC guidelines or the AICTE rules, every institute should have a cell like this. So we also have a cell, and myself is the chairperson of it, and we have 8 assistant directors under our office as the members card and 100 faculties. And these faculties are allotted duty throughout the campus in different locations on a for different time slots. So they will be roaming about the campus and checking whether anything unwanted is happening. So this is only a just monitoring mechanism for as per the guidelines of UGC. Next. As I told, we do welfare activities, but on the other side, we have a strict committee which looks after the disciplinary actions, or we call it as the campus disciplinary committee. And it is headed by headed by me, and in charge all the ADSWs for different schools. And we do get different small mischiefs are reported by the students. And if it is within the limit, we leave them, or if it is in the other side, we do give bigger punishments. So I don't want your kids to get involved in this and make my office bear for it. So we don't want anything. We want to do only the welfare activities and not this punishment. Yeah, this can lead to expansion as well as from the institute. Okay. All the parents are requested to download the code of conduct which is available in the VIT website. Read it, advise your kid not to indulge in any activities like this, and it can lead to fine, suspension or expulsion from the institute. Next. As I told before, we have a student body called as the Student Council. These are a group of students, around 52 students, representing different programs, who are elected or selected by interviews and nominations, and the basic requirement is CGPA. Only 9-pointer or the 9-point students are allowed to apply for it. Then we have a rigorous scrutiny for it. What are the other achievements this student have or the leadership qualities? Then they get selected to this committee, and this committee is the most powerful committee for the students, who bridges who are the bridge between student community and the management. So whatever this committee represents or tell, management will immediately follow that and implement it. Whatever, if a particular faculty is not proper or behaved improperly, and if the complaint comes through this particular school student group, surely a strict action will be taken against them, or we will be acting accordingly for all the things, whatever. Yeah, and for this, NRI and foreign student representatives will be there. Then from physical education department, and 2 students will be selected for the cultural secretary and technical secretary. 2 students from final year as well as the pre-final year. And the basic eligibility is only for pre-final year and final year. We call it as the student member secretaries and student executive council members. Next. So these are the few responsibilities of student council members in University Academic Council, Quality Circle Committee, Library Committee, IQAC or the Internal Quality Assurance Committee, then University Sports Committee, Culturals Committee, Program Representatives, Hostel Mess Committee, then Clubs and Chapters Committee, then Gender Champion Team, and University Day programs. And basically all the activities what is happening in VIT, this student will be having a role in that. So this is a, and the certificate what they get will be very much valid for their placement as well as the higher studies if they are planning. Next. Again we do have another group of students which will be a bridge between my office and school office. So this is a lower committee called as the Program Representative Committee. 3 or 4 students from each program will be selected as per the strength of that particular school or that particular program, and they are also selected based on their willingness and CGPA. They represent the school activities in that particular school. What are needed or the complaints if anything is there, they represent that to first to the school dean, and if it is not solved they come to my office and we make sure everything is solved and run in a smooth manner. Next. Of course, we are having different scholarship for your kids. First one for the economically backward student, we called as a Srimati Rajeshri Vishwanathan Memorial Scholarship, and this also has a we call for the nomination, not nomination. We have to student has to send the request. Then we have a selection committee for it. Then we just check whether they are economically backward or not. Then we support them with the scholarship. Around 500 students every year we do support for. Then all the industrial scholarship like Cognizant, Schneider, etc. They also have different scholarship ranging from maybe 10,000 to 4 or 5 lakhs. Also some scholarships are available. Recently we had Reliance Foundation scholarship. Then we have separate scholarship for girl students and UG and PG separate. Then we do support or the help students in all the government, central or state funded scholarship. About the signature or getting required bona fide certificate or document, we do support them. Next. And we do take a lead in steps towards improving the campus life. We do organize different value added programs, then different amenities for, I already told about the projects lab and workshops where students are allowed to work till 1 AM in the morning for any hardware project. Separate labs are provided and permissions are given by my office with all the facilities. We support monetarily also for these teams. Then creating more number of student clubs and chapter. Now itself we are having 100 clubs and 56 chapters. But now again, if there is any representation from the students that we don't have a club for this particular area, we do select it or we call them for a presentation and we will check whether it is needed for these students. Then we do approve it. Then we do, I already told, motivating the students to participate in external fest, and all the support, financial support is given by my office. Then conducting various innovation competitions like hackathon, ideathon, etc. Then emphasis on drive against substance abuse. We want the students to be a ambassador in bringing moral values to the, when you pass out from here also. So we do help or make them to organize events related to smoking, anti-smoking, using the alcohol, any other drug abuse. So we organize events how to keep away from all these things. And about the community involvement, we ask the students or the group of students are selected to help the community or the underprivileged students or anybody is there outside the campus. We ask them to go and take classes for them or help them in their day-to-day activities. Next. Yeah, best practices for improving the campus life. We have gone fully digital from our office. We don't use any paper communication for the students or anything. We has gone completely digital. All the we use the email system or the social media platforms and the campus digital boards to inform anything related to my office or the university related activities. And we organize regular programs for happiness of the students, then self-defense, life-saving skills, health awareness, workshops, seminars, events are organized. Yeah, Zumba and yoga sessions for better health. Then we do celebrate all the regional festivals. You know, all the 34 states or the union territories from India, we get students here. And some students will not be able to go home for the regional festival and things. So we do organize all the events within the campus. I'll come to it later on with the photos. Next. Yeah, we do have two mega events in campus called as the Gravitas and Rivera. Gravitas is going to happen on September 30th and October 1 and 2. This is an international technical festival where we have a footfall of more than 35,000 students on campus and 150 plus events. So I request all students are encouraged to attend all the technical events which is going to happen in another 3 weeks time. And in the month of February we have Rivera. This is an international culture and sport festival. Again we have a footfall of more than 50,000 students, internal and external. And we do have, or we call the top celebrities in India who are the performing artists. If you check our website or social media handles, you can see. And we find difficult to get the artists. Most of the artists have already visited our campus. And we do have two mini festivals called as the Primavera, that's a cultural festival, and Yandra, technical festival. This is basically intra-school or intra-club activities or the competitions which happen. Maybe for you it will be, Primavera will be happening in the month of October or November. Next. Yeah, these are the few photos of our mega events. What I told in the top three are for Rivera, and bottom you can see the Gravitas. You can see a rover there, that's a Mars rover. We have two teams which represents in NASA competitions. They go to USA to compete or to display their Mars rover. And one of the team has been rated as the 15th best team in the world. This particular team's photo is shown. Like that, RoboWars and other technical teams are there in VIT. Next. Yeah, this is about the national and international days what we celebrate in the campus. The Republic Day, Independence Day, International Yoga Day, Happiness, Suicide Prevention Day, etc. And we do support all the government initiatives. When we get a request from the government, either from UGC, AICT or the Tamil Nadu government, we do organize all the events, and you can see some few photographs. Next. As I told about the regional festivals, we do organize Pongal, Ugadi, Bihu, Navaratri, Gudi Padwa, Baisakhi, Onam, and next week we are having a festival from Orissa, and on 23rd we are having Onam celebration here. Yeah. As I told about the extension activities, we encourage students to go out and do social activities. And you will be thinking why students are encouraged to go out. This is, if you want to make students a better citizen when they pass out, or this particular work, if they do some social activities, they will be awarded with a certificate, and this certificate will be very valid using their placement activities or during their higher studies. Usually, if you are planning for MS abroad, they do 15% weightage for social activities. So, you can encourage your students to join the clubs related to this. Yeah, and we do organize blood donation, health checkup, dental and eye care, eye camps, and also we organize the awareness programs related to this. Then something related to traffic awareness drive, then teaching the underprivileged kids, then village and society development, and also campaign against substance abuse. In short, we call it as the CASA. Next. Yeah, these are the few photos of the other activities what we do in the campus. Yeah, this is my office. All of you are welcome. is Office of Student Welfare, main building, generally known as the MGR block, room number 102. And how to reach there? You can download this app, VIT NAV. It is there in App Store and Play Store and iStore. You can download it. Just type Office of Student Welfare, it will show you the map, or any location in VIT. If you want to know where is a men's hostel office, just type the keyword MH. It will guide you through how to reach there by walking. Walking distance will be shown. Or any office, any building, you can download this app. Next. You can always write to me or call me. We want to make your kids always smiling in campus and always happy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When you are in Rome, be a Roman. At VIT, we are VITians. A few vocabulary, location and amenity I'm going to walk you through now. And since morning we've been hearing various acronyms. School of Computer Science Engineering. Can anyone say what it is? Good. Scope. Civil engineering is SCE. You would have heard about VTOP, Proctor. These are the terms that are used only in VIT. I'm going to walk you through few other words which is very important for you. The building of VIT cannot be explained in just one slide presentation. It's pretty, long way to go. So you would be knowing it as and when you reach the place. So I'm going to brief you about the names of few academic blocks. The one that you see right, you go out of this venue, that is this SJT ground. Behind the ground where we are located now is what is the building called Silver Jubilee Tower. In short, we call it SJT. And towards the right, you have two other buildings, PRP, that is Pearl Research Park, and beyond that is Mahatma Gandhi Block. So with that, the campus towards this end gets over. And moving towards this side, you will see Technology Tower, SMV, that is Sir M. Vishveshwaraya Building, MGR Block, EVR Periyar Central Library, GDN, it's where the School of Civil Engineering is, that is GD Naidu Block. Besides that, you have ALM, AL Mudaliar Block, where you have the Health Center. And all these buildings can be accessed using the app VIT NAV, which was just discussed by Director Students Welfare. This app will work only within the campus, and it has got different classification like administrative block, academic block, restaurants and all that, which you can check in that app. Right. Next slide. So the other amenities that we have, health center equipped with ambulance, banks, we have Indian Bank and City Union Bank on the campus. We have various, ATMs of various banks, HDFC, State Bank of India, Indian Bank, Karur Vysya Bank, City Union Bank ATM, all located at different locations inside the campus. Apart from the ones in the campus, even hostel premises has various ATMs. And food outlets, we have confectionery which also serves Italian food, which is called DC, and which is close to the Technology Tower. You have food court, main canteen near the GDN, which is in the other extreme of the VIT campus, and you have Artisan Caterers, which is located inside the SJT building, and you have various food outlets around, and you have Food Street, which is just next to the SJT, between the SJT and the Pearl Research Park building, where you get different chart food and all that. And you have Nescafes in and around the campus. inside the venues, inside the technology tower, inside the SMB block, you have Nescafes and other Nescafe which is close to the library, juice shops. So you would see various food outlets around the campus, and this is a very happening campus. So in the evenings you have entertainment venues, Greenhouse which is next to the foodies building, and you would see lot of entertainment, cultural activities going on in that venue. Next slide please. And you have photocopier shops in most of the academic blocks. Silver Jubilee Tower, Technology Tower, one next to the GDN block. You have various photocopier shops around, and departmental store which is pretty big, which is outside the gate 2, that is called Almart. Apart from that, in every hostel you have a departmental store. In case if you are not getting something inside that particular place, you can request them to get it. They would be getting it for you at the MRP cost. And you have stationery shops for quick purchase of your stationeries like pen, pencils and all those things are also available in most of the academic blocks. Pharmacies, you have various pharmacies inside the hostel premises, and also one close to health center, another one is very close to the ladies hostel, which can be accessed even via the pathway. You have an exclusive Samsung showroom which is right next to the foodies, and they also do services. You have shuttle cab facility to commute between the hostel and the academic blocks. As I said, the happening campus, we have a lot of recreation which would be lined up mostly in the evening hours, and you have Greenhouse, foodies, an auditorium, SJT ground where we are right now, basketball courts. We have 3 such open lawn and an outdoor stadium where we have Rivera and Gravitas, Mega Fest. And this is our navigation app. And before I wind up, I want to tell you one important acronym that we use. In case if you see your Proctor location, which says as SJT 501, which means your Proctor is located in the 5th floor. 5 is for 5th floor of SJT, that is Silver Jubilee Tower. So if it is for the School of Civil Engineering, the school office is located as GDN 108, which means it is in 1st floor of GDN. So after you complete your EPT, which is scheduled tomorrow, you will have to look for the schedule in VTOP examinations. You will see your EPT schedule, complete the EPT, then you would get your class timetable. In the class timetable, you would see the course code and the class venue. Class venue will be mentioned as MG, PRP, GDN kind of. So you will have to locate where it is exactly and go to that venue. Thank you so much for the patient listening. Right. Now, everyone would have got a card. Is there anyone without a card? The card that was given in the afternoon? Can you please raise your hand if you do not have a card? Yeah. Now it's time to reveal the surprise. We have Mr. Blessing Calvin and Dr. Jetson Satya, our student counselors, to reveal the surprise for you.
It's time to relax your mind first of all before we start talking. Where is my friend? Calvin sir? Are you there? Sir, energy in the room is a little low. Let's have a test, I believe. I think it's low.
Yeah, because I thought that this was the first day of their college, and somehow I don't see any smiles. Guys, are you happy? Okay, the energy is definitely low. Jetson sir, we need to do something.
We should do a check, I believe. Okay, just look at the eyes of the next person sitting on your right. It can be from the other family. It can be a new student. Yeah, just ask them, huh? Check.
Just look into the eyes of somebody next to you.
Check.
Not too weirdly or creepily, but just look into their eyes.
Okay, just ask them, are you okay? It's very awkward in asking that. Let's have a check, Calvin sir. We've heard a lot of information from the morning. Okay, if we are going to do a rapid test now, okay, can we put into percentages in 3 classes? 0 to 30 marks, 30 to 60 marks, 60 to 90. Nobody will score more than that, I believe. Okay, let's check. Okay, we'll have a show of hands.
So, from all the sessions that you had in the morning, if we were to give a test for you, how many of you would score close to 30?
30%.
How many of you would score close to 30?
Okay, we have an online exam, don't worry.
Okay, how many of you would score between 30 to 60?
30 to 60. Okay. And then the 60 to 90 or 60 to 100?
60 to 100?
60 to 100?
Okay. So
okay.
Yeah, that's nice. So for those of you who did not raise your, so far you did not raise your hands, can I see your hands? Okay.
Wonderful.
Good thing, your seat is confirmed, so we don't have to worry about it. So if you still do not have your cards, the cards with you, can you please put your hands up? Yeah, if you have the card, perfect. If you do not have the card, please put your hands up. There will be somebody coming to you right away. And we'll just, in a while, we'll explain shortly why we've given you this card. Jetson sir.
Yes, Calvin sir.
Do you think our parents deserve a lot more than they've been?
Even more and more, I feel, sir.
Your parents, wherever you're standing, can you please stand up?
Can you
Wherever
please stand
you're
up,
standing,
parents?
wherever, please
It can be
stand
the
up.
father or the mother. Father and the mother, please stand up.
Students, please look at them and give them a huge round of applause.
Children, I should say.
Yeah,
This
children,
is not
please.
enough.
This is definitely not enough. Give them.
This is the energy that you show.
See, their dedication, their sacrifice, and everything that they have done has got you here. So please give them a much more huger round of applause, please. Thank you so much, sir, for your dedication, for your sacrifices. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please be seated.
Kindly
Please
sit
be
down,
seated.
sir. Ma'am. Well, if you're going to recognize the parents, certainly there must be some even special people, grandparents.
Do we have any grandparents?
Do we have any grandparents?
Any grandparents? Oh, beautiful. Can we
you
have the
please
grandparents
stand up? Yeah,
please?
wonderful.
They wanted to make sure that they were here on your special day. Thank you so much, sir. Ask this question. Do we have any great-grandparents here? Any great-grandparents? Okay. Too ambitious, I guess. Now,
well, Calvin, sir, there's somebody missing out, I feel.
come on, guys. You know the trend. Parents, grandparents. Next.
Great-grandparents, the other side.
Come on.
When we come down this side.
Can we have all the students please stand up?
Students now as VITians, would you please stand up wherever you are? Without you, VIT is not special. Can we give a big round of applause?
You guys have worked hard. You guys have sacrificed a lot of sleep. And please remember, you deserve to be here. And I'm saying this for all the people sitting back in SJT auditoriums and in the parking lot as well. Thank you so much. You guys deserve being here. Please sit down.
Okay, Calvin, sir, you never told us why this card is given for. I mean, there's a lot of things happening, but please.
Okay, so ever since you've come to Vellore, or ever since you began your journey back from home, your parents must have told you a lot of things. And children, you might have promised a lot of things back to your parents as well. Now, we're giving you one last chance to give one parting message to your child. And children, you get to make one last promise to your parents. So whatever that message is, take that piece of paper in your hand and write it down. Whatever that is, please write it down. What is that one last thing that you want your parents to remember on your first day of college? And parents, what is the one parting message that you want to give to your children before you leave them here with us?
Well, friends,
Please
this
write it
is
down.
very special time. Some students even have it for a lifetime. I mean, many who have completed the course also have kept this card, and they gladly remember that promise and that blessing that they got from their parents. This is a very special moment. Let's not waste this treasureful time.
If you do not have pens, please ask someone nearby. I'm pretty sure somebody will have. Please make sure. You can take about 2 minutes to do it.
If you don't have pens also, one family finishes, kindly borrow it and make it a point to write it.
Daddy is the sweetest daddy in the world. Daddy is the most handsome. The smartest. The most clever. The kindest. He is my Superman. Daddy wants me to do well at school. Daddy is just great, but he lies. He lies about having a job. He lies about having money. He lies that he's not tired. He lies that he's not hungry. He lies that we have everything. He lies about his happiness. He lies because of me.
Well, Calvin sir, hold on there. I believe parents and students would have written about that
In their sheets. But as I see this card, some children in this world don't even have their parents. I don't know about our students also. They might be connected like that in some cases, but we are mindful of that too. And that's why we say parents are very special. And you are special that after this COVID time that we are here witnessing this day and joining VIT to be a better one in the future. So I believe you've written that in your cards also.
If you've written whatever you wanted to share, can you all please stand up? Everybody, please.
The parents and the children.
Parents and the children, can you please stand up? Now, the message that you've written, please pass it on.
Please
Children,
exchange.
give it to your parents. Parents, please give it to your child. You could also look to your child and say, I love you. Children, you can look to your parents and say, thank you, I love you too. You could give them a warm hug.
Yeah, we can go beyond. Can we just have the students, the children can hug their parents, the parents can hug their children as well, and say that you are special, my dear child.
Yes.
Yeah, can you read out what is there? Please take time to read out what your dad has written, what your mom has written. Likewise, parents, please read out what your child has written to you. Wonderful. I believe that you will hold on this card for a lifetime.
Please be seated. Please be seated. Thank you so much. Once again, we welcome you all to VIT. You guys are going to have a wonderful time here. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
It was very memorable moment. I hope you all thought about something. Parents would have gone back to your college days. Yeah? Right. After 4 years, I'm sure you will think about this day. Right. So here ends the day 1 of Fresher Induction program. Tomorrow we have EPT and followed by your respective school induction programs. Kindly take notes on all the events. You'd be asked to submit a report at a later date, which is a mandate from AICTE. And I repeat, kindly take notes, photographs of the events so that you can make a good report on all these activities. Right. We have Indian Bank counters put up in the SJT building, and please make use of it, and you can create account using the admission letter, and you're requested to contact your proctors and preferably meet them with your parents. Before you go to the venue, kindly call and check if the proctor is available in the venue, and go meet them and get introduced to the proctors, because they are going to be your parents for next 4 years for sure. So any need, you're going to contact your proctor right from leave to any other approvals. So the details of the proctor can be fetched from the VTOP. In case if you're not sure, kindly contact your respective school officers. For School of Computer Science and Engineering, the office is located in SJT 321. School of Civil Engineering, it's located in GDN 108. All the very best for all of you from Office of Students Welfare. Thank you everyone.